speak out. Let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as a public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still, delivery.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Timaki.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
You don't go that far, no? Just remember, knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We have to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And this is where I take the time again and say good morning to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today. It's always a pleasure being with you this time every Thursday morning between the hours of 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. right here on Vibes FM. Special good morning, good night to the listeners inside the Tri-Island state of Peter Martinique, Carriacou, and Grenada. Good morning to you. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, all the Grenadines, good morning to you. Our listeners, wherever you are this morning, in your radios, in your cars, in your gardens, in your comfort zone, good morning to you. Our listeners on the internet as well, good morning to you. And Facebook, good morning. YouTube, good morning. It's always a pleasure. A lot of things on for discussion today, but to remind you to interact with us, you can always call us on 403-0101, 403-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. All three numbers will be active once we activate our telephone lines for you to participate with us. So I'm going to pause for the calls and go right over and say good morning to Coy, who is always ready, willing, and able. Good morning, Mr. Coy. Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning to you, Mr. Mills. Certainly, yes, I like the expression. I like the description you gave. Ready, willing, and able. Yes, and of course, I am ready to engage in conversations. We're ready for us to discuss as a people some of the challenges and some of the issues we are experiencing in our part of in our neck of the woods. And I'm ready to contribute as well to the reasoning and the rationale and the understanding of what's happening here on our island. So I am, as I've said, and it's true, I'm ready, willing to go. I don't know if everybody ready and willing to go at this time, but I I'm ready
You're ready, willing, and able.
and able.
I see you put a big smile on your face as you looked across, right across for you.
I like the word. I like the fact that you say a big smile, not just a smile,
Uh-huh.
because smile comes with because of being happy.
Yes,
Right. So I'll leave it there.
Right, okay. Oh, well, thank you.
What
Those of
this-
you on
what it is.
Facebook, hear me say thank you.
And I'm saying thank you to
Look at that.
And I'm seeing. Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, take that off.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, take it off.
Okay.
I'm seeing a name here that I think since I was small. Hold on, sorry. Let me just get some. This thing is not responding to me, man.
Okay.
And all right. I think I get it.
You
now.
get it now. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm seeing something on this here. I've always wanted to know more about this. And listeners, well, you might not be able to see it now, but you might be able to hear me now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Those of you on Facebook and
Yes.
everything like that.
Yes,
on
you can
YouTube,
always see. You can always see.
You seen that there?
Yeah. I have always wanted to interact and have some dealings to do with Mount Kilimanjaro.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because I grew up in school. That's some of the things that I have learned. And in case you don't know, Mount Kilimanjaro is in Africa.
Yeah.
Yes, Africa. And I just see my friend and colleague coming and drop this thing to me. I don't know if he was in Africa or
Well,
he's from Kilimanjaro.
the only way to know, we got to bring him on.
Oh, yeah.
So you get your microphone on and everything on. As you say, good morning to you. Good
Yes,
morning.
good morning,
What's
good
up?
morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning, my Redeemer.
Yeah. It's nice having you in the studio. We
Yeah.
miss you. Before we say anything else, we missed you.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And I think we speak also not on just ourselves here.
Yeah.
Yes, we do, but we speak also on the listeners from wherever. They may not have said it, Leo,
Mm-hmm.
Sir Leo, whatever they want to call you, but I could feel it deep into them, into themselves. They're asking for boy. I ain't seen Leo for a long time.
I hear
No.
you. Yeah.
But yes,
Well,
it's
to
nice to see you, man. Nice to see you.
indeed. Had some little vacation and some warm experiences. Going to the mother country for the first time, and it was
What?
an enjoyable time.
Yeah. As a matter of fact,
So
you see
you know what I'm saying? I see Mount
Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro here, and I see Africa. I say, boy, what no boy, like me compare. when I went to Africa,
You know, we were flying from Zanzibar to Tanzania. We're above the clouds, and I see people running on the one side of the plane with the cameras and thing. That was young Mount Kilimanjaro peeping out of the clouds, you know. Yeah, peeping through the clouds.
Right. Okay.
So,
Okay.
and then
Okay.
there's,
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. Tell me.
Very, very interesting. Yes. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, you had that opportunity just to visit there, so I know you have a lot of memories right now. Of a trip.
Well,
And it was a very enjoyable trip. It looks like.
enjoyable and equally educational. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I've seen things that I've only heard of before, and some experiences that I never thought in my wildest dream
Would it possible?
would have been possible.
Yeah,
But anyhow,
Yeah,
I know
it's
it
nice,
will.
because I remember visiting Africa quite a number of years ago. A couple of times I went there. I was very impressed, and a lot of things I've seen or heard about before getting to Africa. When you get in there, it's sometimes entirely different.
but it's a different kettle of fish.
Yeah, of course.
Totally so.
Mhm.
And well, there's so much that we can discuss about it. It might take 2 programs, so
Right.
leave it be. But I decided I was going through the one of the shopping areas, the souvenir shops in Tanzania, and I saw these. I thought these souvenirs in yellow might be a good thing to officially open stupid season.
My goodness.
So mine's at home because I think somehow have breaking news,
You do have?
Yes, because they say Kakabawi indeed for Kakabawi.
Right.
I was told that I heard it through the grapevine that one Michelle is upon the other Michelle. Yes.
You just coming up.
Wait,
You just come, you come from the motherland and you come and you want to bring up thing already. But then
yeah.
Well, breaking news.
breaking news.
And suddenly the opposition is so far gone that my boy switch.
Well, my boy switched, but he has been sort of absent, out of the scene for a while now,
Well, sometimes actions speak louder than words,
And there were some suggestions, that maybe he's on his honeymoon or something of the nature,
Boy, when I heard that expression and I heard that he's on honeymoon.
Yeah.
I say the man married a long time now.
Yeah.
Honeymoon passed already. So he can't be on honeymoon now. Must be on some other moon.
Yeah.
But I mean.
Well, I said better. He must do better late than never. He finally developed a conscience and decided to do the right thing for a change.
Well, you
All
say,
you know is
he likes Michel to put in Michel.
That is a kind of competitive spirit.
Yeah, state, maybe for the state,
yeah. Let's bring it up. Let's bring it to the state.
But other than that, everything's been okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, moving, yeah.
I've been monitoring, Sometimes depend where I am. It's not always convenient. And when in the motherland, in some places we're suffering from the same internet as in Caracol.
Oh,
internet, not internet.
Non-internet.
The outer.
And the time difference, So
yes.
So two things have to mesh. The time have to be right, and when the time is right, we hope we have internet. But sometimes the time right and we have internet, and so it's a mix.
Well, I tell the truth, I never heard the term internet.
Well,
it's a new one. I have to put in my vocabulary.
Yes. Well, if everything is inter, and we're having problems with
as
internet, so whether we switch to internet,
and if it's so.
Yeah. But it's nice, and I'm glad that you went and you have had this experience, and that you're feeling excited, you're feeling empowered, energized. Who wouldn't? I haven't touched the soil of the motherland.
Yeah. And the real purpose of the trip was for a wedding,
You get married again?
Not me.
Well, no, you say
no, well, somebody's wedding, not necessarily mine. My cousin and our fiance decided to get married in motherland, so we went along.
Okay.
Yeah. That's good.
It was a lot of fun because the folks that we were with, quite nice to be around. So
okay.
So enjoying motherland and the company that you're with.
All right.
Was a double whammy that I enjoyed.
Well, that's nice. It's good to take a little time
Yeah.
It's always nice, especially when you're around the people that you appreciate, to just be there with them, and celebrate, and it keeps the spirit up,
How was the flight though? Or was the flight?
Long, say long.
No. I know long.
Total destination was 22.
22 hours?
Well, we didn't fly directly 22. We to go about 14 hours from New York to Dubai.
Dubai.
And then we went from Dubai to Zanzibar.
So there's another 6-7 hours.
Yeah. So
when you pass in Dubai, who you see that you think we know?
But I've been always hearing about Dubai. I'm in Dubai, but you have to experience. I was quite impressed. What a wow!
Yeah, it's been developed. Really, very impressive. Very impressive. Yeah.
It's airport can done. I know which is longer the runway, the airport, whatever. Damn.
Longer the airport or the runway.
No, they have these extensive, massive, airports.
But I have to give Emirates a free plug. I believe you have not flown until you fly Emirates.
Emirates. Yes.
At some point in time, I tell you, the hostess don't come back with good. And you see, we get a little props again. But you couldn't sit down long enough. Something else. But those 380, I need not tell you. Double decker, you should see the winding stairs to the second floor. How do you mean? 600 and some of us in inside about
600 plus.
Yeah, 600 plus.
Why? I've never been on one of those double deckers yet.
Well, but you,
I've been on-
you've never flown.
No. I had to go back again on to wind yourself up the stairs, you know.
Yeah.
To get to the upper level.
Hello. Because the booking they made for us, I said, considering it is going to be so damn long, I think I'll upgrade a little bit. So I was inquiring about the prices. First class is 14,000 one way.
One way?
Yeah. Business class is about 6,000 or 8,000 one way. But you have people like me.
Yeah.
So,
They cater for you.
yes, I just forward this bring me and ask me a question. But you have place for people like me.
Okay.
Mhm.
Wow.
It's comfortable, but when you look at this thing, it's like you sit in the subway, you know,
Yeah.
when you watch back.
Yeah. No, it is. Yeah, very impressive. Eh? It's a nice experience, though.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, and you don't get this every day, you know. So whenever you do experience it, you know,
Yeah.
and it creates that impression.
A few carriers use them. Well, I flew one before was Lufthansa, and then Qatar Airways use them too. But for the most part, Emirates has about 111 of them.
Wow. Wow. That's a big fleet.
You're talking.
Almost every time you fly Emirates, you fly one.
Yeah.
So, sorry, my mind is running faster than us inside there. Yeah. Has this trip given you the confidence in yourself and the ability to one day in the future accept a position to be an ambassador in one of the African states?
Well, I would enjoy the opportunity. The question is, who crazy enough to send me as ambassador? That is
Who crazy enough?
Yes.
But no, I mean, seriously, in all seriousness, you are competent, you are able, you have had many experiences in the past, Carriacou and the US and other parts of the world and so on and so forth. But so I think you indeed can, and knowing your background in the cultural heritage of Carriacou, the Saraka and the King plate and all them plates you talk about. So I think you qualify in culturally your experience wise. So I'm asking that if the opportunity comes to go and represent Grenada, not just Carriacou, Grenada in one of those African countries, if you do welcome it, because I think you are.
Yes, in particular Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone, okay.
The land of the Temne.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, I could imagine that. You know?
Yeah.
Well, that is nice though to have those kind of memories, eh?
Yes.
But let me ask you quickly before we move on. You know, what about the foods over there? Did you see anything looking like Carriacou? Or?
Well, see a Carriacou bin. we had what do you call it again? It's like cuckoo, but
I know when I was in Zambia, they call it inshima. That's the same cuckoo.
Yes.
Yeah, they have it rolled up in the same rolls as always just do it, you know. And with
They didn't have it rolled, but they had corn in excess. I mean, just quite tropical. It looked like.
Right.
What I was fascinated about the hotel we stayed was right along the shoreline, right on the beach. And in the morning, at about 6 o'clock, the water starts receding. Almost a half mile out, you know.
Low tide, yeah.
Low tide, but it's not just low tide, sun. And 8 o'clock in the night again, you came, everybody was drunk. so I was fascinated by that. I used to just go and stare at it. And because in the morning when the water sees the vendors, a dime a dozen. And the handicraft is cute, eh?
That's one thing about it.
The thing I said about in both Zanzibar and Tanzania, those people put what they have to use. Motorbike is a taxi, you know.
Yeah.
It's a common practice.
You see a lot of traffic, eh?
Three persons on
one
bike.
One cycle. That's just very common. And the tuk-tuks in abundance, boy.
Yeah.
And they want to run it down.
But the thing about it is, you ever seen a traffic jam with those motorcycles and everything? Where's traffic jam?
But then the other aspect of it, because after the wedding was finished and all the celebrations over and so on, we went on a safari. Yeah, man.
What?
3 days.
Yeah.
Or Simba lion and tiger and all this kind of thing. The thing that broke my heart though, while you're in the wild and you see a lion just jump on a zebra and you had it for dinner,
Wow.
We experienced that. I said, God Almighty, but
What?
pull it down, man, and
just
the
eat.
others join in. When he was finished, we stayed there, look at it, and he walked away all bloody mouth and so on. You leave the big boys and them
All you eat
to
now.
eat.
All you eat now.
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I remember seeing a zebra, and I was very fascinated, because the zebra, when we was driving across in the vehicle, it was eating on the top of a tree,
Yes.
because its neck is that long and
No,
everything like that.
that is what that's the giraffe.
Giraffe. Oh my gosh.
giraffe,
Oh, good giraffe.
giraffe.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I'm mixing them up
I
here.
didn't realize they're so big, The
Yeah.
guys told me that they stand about is it? I think is 6 meters,
Yeah.
So about almost 19-20 feet.
Right, yeah.
So when this thing put in a couple, we picking coconut in it.
Yeah, no, really.
I know the damn thing so long.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
And I saw once a little bit of a dispute between two giraffes, and they were using their neck, that extended part, as the weapon,
Yeah.
beating one another, bam, like that. I said, what? And I mean, really, this kind of experiences, remain in your mind for a while.
Well, the area where the most common is a crater. The crater is 19 kilometers in diameter. And right in this big basin, he'll go right around non-stop. So they have a road cut out on one side of the crater that we go down and the other side to come up. You talk about 16 corner? Well, a whole lady could have captured 1,000,000 times and let him go.
Oh,
Yes.
Anyway, well, it's good. So you have some nice memories, eh?
Nice memories,
And
nice
maybe you
experiences.
have a lot of photos and everything like that.
Well,
too.
my phone could hardly hold.
Okay.
I snap everything.
All right, okay. Let me open up the lines. 403-0101. 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. If you want to call and discuss anything, happening in your area, we have quite a number of topics on for discussions, but we always entertain you whenever you call as to whatever you want to speak about, okay? Our telephone lines are open. One of the things I want to touch on quickly, so Leo, you have been, or Koi as well too, is that what was promised about the manifesto? The manifesto is going on right now,
How so?
Almost every day in every constituency, there are meetings and things like that. People expressing what they want to do, what they want to see,
Well,
And-
the manifesto experience seemed to be a very welcome one. You go to different, and it's not just the constituency one, but you go to the different villages where you have PDs, polling divisions, and you hear people and you see people express themselves. They may have been expressing these concerns and these ideas, suggestions, and so on for a while now, but now they get an opportunity to put it in, to document it. And my understanding is that even though it's not implemented in year one, it's done to be implemented, because the whole idea of planning development is a process. It doesn't happen just you say, well, I want a bridge there, and a bridge goes there, just an example here. So it seems to me that people are welcoming the opportunity to just express themselves. And even if it's, as I said, even if it's not implemented in year one, it's a process. Building a country, building an island, building a state, building, in other words, takes time, and it's a process.
Well, you see, as you just mentioned there, 1 year, but the manifesto is a 5-year process.
Yeah.
So in other words, if some things are done on the manifesto, you don't expect them to be done right away. Maybe by the end of that period, they would be accomplished. But outside of that, the suggestions and what's coming up from people are very interesting, as far as I was told.
Yeah, and people must understand that your suggestion may not always come first.
Right.
It may not even come second.
Right. Yeah.
But that doesn't mean
It's not there.
It's
Right.
not there.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
So somebody, and sometimes when you're that patient, you get even more respect. So because some of the things that is bothering me, because of late, I want to think that any relevance that Elkoff, the leader of the opposition, and so are enjoying is when you call the name.
Mhm.
So I'm saying we ought to, at this point in time, probably treat them with the benign neglect they deserve and attend to some of us who see ourselves as NDC and will complain, nobody can call me or this or that, so I ain't voting. You must tell yourself, things are happening and everything don't happen at once. So think about the bigger picture. Do you want to go back to the misery that you had before, or you want to continue on a possibility that's going to be for the better?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I find so think quite the man.
Yeah.
So we need to sometimes, the NNP that we're addressing nowadays must be the NDC with the NNP mentality.
Say that again. The NDC.
The NNP.
NNP
The addressing nowadays
today.
should be the
NDC.
NDC with the NNP mentality.
right.
Yeah, and leave the
I see.
But listening to the manifesto that's going on right now, and they have the different things in different communities, But all of a sudden now it seems as though that the NNP is claiming the idea
manifesto.
of manifesto. That's what they're claiming is like, it's like their thing, and it's just check that.
Well, I find people calling a lot this morning.
Take the
Yeah.
all together. Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Okay. No problem. Yeah, they want to claim the idea is theirs.
Manifesto is there.
We are not just preparing to win an election. We see your pain, we feel your pain, and we are ready to respond to the situation that affects you. And that is why I say to you, we are working aggressively on a very bold, people-centered manifesto.
They're working too on a people-centered manifesto. All of a sudden now, the people are getting involved.
Well,
It must be the people's manifesto.
so they say the people working on it, or they say a people-centered manifesto? Because those are two different things, eh?
Well, they're working on it.
Who working on it? The people?
They working
on
party
it.
or whatever is working
Yes,
on a
on
people-centered
presenting a people-centered
manifesto.
So it doesn't mean that the people will be working on it. If it's people, it can be, for example, if it's people-centered, they can be making a manifesto that will destroy the people, that will kill the people.
Oh, so you mean that
if it's people-centered,
they didn't mention, people's participation.
Right. So we can assume it's participation.
Jim,
So
Yeah.
the point, I hear you, but the point I'm making, that people like the leader of the opposition must realize that nobody has any faith.
Watch
You know
that
what you
word.
say.
Watch that word. Watch that word.
I think it was done on purpose.
I know that.
No.
No faith and no belief in what she's saying.
Yeah.
So we're hoping that she'll just charitably move out and kill the old talk, because it's too obvious. I mean, she need to just take an example. If I'm waiting around on somebody to better my situation, and after 40 years, 40,
Yeah.
I am saying that the streets from Happy Hill, as a matter of fact, I'll take it from Queen's Park to Bossejo, should be carpeted.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh? After all these years of a mandate and you have nothing to show for it, how do you expect me to believe or have faith in what the other was talking about? No, sir.
Yeah. That
It's far-fetched.
yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
So, I like my boy, Like my boy, you say balance yourself. I think he might talk on that.
Okay.
You must balance yourself.
Lord. More about what they are under pressure right now because of the NDC, what they're doing, they're feeling it.
So the NNP, when we return into office, and I said to you before, we are giving you a general idea of our plans. Nobody will force us to release our plans prematurely. We are giving you a general idea. When our manifesto is launched, you will get the details.
Well,
No one controls us
All right.
in that regard.
Right, okay.
okay. So they'll do it in their own timing. They'll say what they want to say and put in what they want to put in. So nobody enforcing them. Then running behind anybody. Not because the other side gonna run from PD to PD to have their connotation. Nobody influencing us. We'll do it in our own timing, when we want, how we want.
Yeah.
And they could say and do what they want. We ain't bother.
Okay.
Well, that's the history.
Yeah.
Things have been done. Things have been done in their own timing. That's why not do yet.
The time when we check.
That's a long time, eh? But as we are saying, I mean, based on what they're doing right now, it's not effective at all. I mean, and they are just running. In my view, just filling the air with something.
That's the way
you have to say something.
And that again, I think I'm gonna have to go back on. I'm complaining about the relevance that they're enjoying because of us.
Yeah.
Because people stop believe, and if we stop talking about them, they'll go in oblivion, and so be it. See you on the other side.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let me remind our listeners again, I just opened up the lines. I thought I did, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. You want to call, you want to participate in the conversation, feel free to do so. Now, yesterday in Parliament, I don't know if you might have followed or not, but I know I've been watching a little bit of it as well too, But something took place in Parliament yesterday, the discussion, I call it the discussion too, where the leader of the opposition was accusing the government of the wrong procedures in answering questions when they're posed, when they're asked to do so, And it was, to me, didn't make much sense, or I would say they were basically empty in whatever they're doing, because you asked some questions, right? That you proposed some questions, and the questions were answered. Now they got the answers, but they are claiming that the answers was not done in the proper way. In other words, the minister was supposed to sign off on it, or present the answers to them. And when you look back at the history, that was the way it was done for the longest while they had the 15-0 in the parliament, where they controlled everything.
15-0 for 15 years.
15-0 for 15 years.
Oh,
yes.
3
years, 3-15. Look at that.
3-5.
Yeah.
15-0 for 15 years.
For 15 years.
20 Kumbi years as Prime Minister, 40 Kumbi years in Parliament, and you're still promising, well, when you go fulfill.
But
they didn't promise, They didn't promise to fulfill. You see, we take it upon ourselves and feel that they should. But if we really check it back, they really fulfill the things that we really want, It's what they want. They're just giving us.
They neglect to feel it, just full.
Yes.
Yeah.
for the time.
Yeah, but as you just mentioned something today, like 15 years, 15 years. Yeah. For 15 years is a lot of years, Yeah. I never even realized that.
What do you mean? You have nobody to tell you do this or do that, or I ain't like what you're doing.
Yes, they could tell you, but
raise your flag and fly your flag.
They bother.
Let me try to take a call. Vibes FM, caller you on. Caller, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes, good morning. It's not yesterday, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday. Yes, you're right. Okay, yeah, thank you.
Oh, that's a sharp boy.
Yeah,
yes, they listen.
Yeah, they listen. It was Tuesday in the Parliament. Yeah,
Tuesday.
That this thing was done, and it didn't make much sense. I mean, the argument that they were trying to put up didn't didn't make much sense at all. And it seemed as though, like they had planned it with, with their colleagues, that we are going to, catch them, and we're going to chastise them because of, the procedure.
Well, just keep in mind that, not as lucky as the ex-prime minister, your listeners will not allow you to get away with anything as he got away with his constituents. They will take you up to task, and so be careful.
well, thank you so much. Yeah. Now, what surprised me is that the leader of the opposition, she made this thing and she tried to blow it up in all kind of way, whatever, and the Speaker of the House decided that, okay, he took note of it, and he was going to do some research and come back with an answer in the next sitting of Parliament, hopefully, But then in support of themselves, as you could know when they planned the thing, Clarice Modest got up. After the issue was basically put aside and continuing with other, thing like that, she get up with this.
The opposition leader raised a concern in regard to the questions or the response to questions which she had.
Now,
placed.
that was already done, but listen, you're unsatisfied.
And her concern was, and I'm not verbatim on that, her concern was that this question is asked of the minister, and the minister is expected to respond, and that it is unacceptable that at our level we accept a response from a public officer. Now, it doesn't matter where the minister's source of information came from. The public officers are very knowledgeable and they're involved in the day-to-day operations of the ministries. However, the question is asked of a minister, and then to relegate that or delegate it to a public officer, even at the level of a permanent secretary, I find that unacceptable.
Mr. Speaker, since I guess we're speaking on the adjournment, I'm happy to add my piece to the
now
this issue.
Okay, let me just pause it. They just for a little while. Now you listen to what the Clarice was just saying there, and it wasn't. They weren't satisfied with that. So now what our Prime Minister decided to do was to come now and give a final conclusion as to what happened and what he's going to be, what he did, what transpired, and what to be in the future. Hopefully, listen to what he said on the whole thing.
Mr. Speaker, since I guess we're speaking on the adjournment, I'm happy to add my piece to on this issue.
Are you speaking on the adjournment?
Yes,
Prime Minister, go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, since I'm the Minister for Transport, I think any cursory research of parliamentary practice will tell you when written questions are asked, responses are provided in writing. Cursory parliamentary procedure, desktop online search will tell you that when the questions are asked of the ministers, naturally the ministers will go to the permanent secretaries or financial secretaries or whatever term these various officers may have to obtain the answers, right? For example, some of the questions asked in relation to the transport minister was how many students took the buses. Where do you think that information is going to come from? From the persons who are obviously operating it. If the honorable members, leader of opposition, somehow feels disrespected or in any way diminished by the fact that the questions came from the Transport Commission through me, meaning I have signed off on the answers, but if it is that she wishes to see my signature penned to it, as the minister responsible for transportation, we obviously have no intention of disrespecting, and I'll be happy to do so, Mr. Speaker. So let's not make a mountain of a mole and suggest that somehow our public servants are beneath us and do not have the authority to provide answers to questions that only naturally they alone can provide. We as members of parliament and ministers are policymakers. So if you're asking me how many buses, how many students, which zones, etc., how many pigs, how many goats, how many sheep, how many cattle, how many potatoes, then naturally, Mr. Speaker, the answers would have to come from the public officers. And when the responses are sent, obviously the ministers would have signed off on it. But if, for the avoidance of doubt, you need to see the ministers signature appendage to it so that there's no suggestion that the public officers are responding without oversight by the Mr. Speaker. I'm sure myself and the Honorable Minister of Agriculture will be happy to do so, and I'm sure for future purposes, so we don't have to cross this bridge again, we'll be happy to do so. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister.
You listen to his response?
Well, not only the response in the manner.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's it. Really. I mean, why are we making a big deal out of all this kind of thing, and things that we, the ministers, are not even responsible for? And they would do this, permanent secretaries or whoever is responsible for gathering the data, would bring it back to us to get to you. And you want to see a signature or maybe handed or something of the nature. I mean, what's the big deal? And really, I mean, the argument to me wasn't valid. She just want to make some noise, they're empty. Bottom line is it.
But when you're broke, anyway, something come from a signature, That's have nothing to do.
No matter.
Yeah. So
yeah.
But I'm also concerned at the level and the height of reasoning that our politicians put on important matters as that. A question is asked. Of course, we got all the information and the explanation. But a question is asked, what are you interested in? Are you interested in the content, in whether it's true or not? Are you interested in just how it was said? If it was written with a brewing pen, a blacking pen, or a reading pen, is that the standard there? I think we all should be looking for truth. And if we ask a question, we should be genuine enough to want to find the truth and not try to create scenarios where you could want to say, oh, the person who write it for you shouldn't. So the answers are not correct. I mean, I think that's a height of dunceness in dealing with issues that we are concerned about. You concerned, of course, it's your right to. Whatever is the question, truth is what we after. Truth, is it true or not? So, but no, you want to make sure that it is writing from left to right and not from right to left. Yeah, So I'm saying that concerns me. The fact that they would make all this water balloon on who and the process. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's worrying to me if that's a signal of what we expect in the future if something goes wrong here in Grenada.
Well, you could see straight out, they're not interested in the data. They're not interested in that. Period. They just want to make a fuss over the procedure. It should be done such and such a way. They're not interested in whatever it is.
Limit the matter.
No, they're not.
So what's the question? I mean, I know, and the leader of the opposition did not even say, well, what's the question? What I asked this, I asked that. But it was the response, the prime minister who have to come and say, well, these are the issues. How much children, how many buses and so on. The questions, I don't understand what we putting ourselves through. Yeah.
Hey, talking about the meat of the matter, when the meat finishes and you jump to the gravy.
Vibes FM. Lana COVID.
Gentlemen.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Have you all ever listened to the town hall meeting NNP had in America?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you have the clip that you could replay?
I don't have it. I don't have it ready right about now. I don't.
Well, I know. But what I want you all to hear in that clip. Do you know that Grenada have a president?
What you mean?
Well, a president. I know they have a president of GFA. Okay. But I don't know, like the prime minister, the leader of the country, is a president. But when they introduce the leader of the opposition, when they get a chance, play back that clip and hear what they introduced.
Listen to it.
Pleasant good evening to everyone. My name is Wendy L. Maguire. And today I have the task to introduce the most important lady, our next female president, our first female president of Grenada, Carriacou and P.T. Martin.
So, caller,
we
heard it.
Hey.
She forgets it's a republic.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you hear what it is?
Yeah.
I know America have a president. I don't really have a president.
I call that stupid season.
So at least that will never happen in the history of Grenada.
No.
And I could tell them for sure. I told them it would take a Mitchell to beat a Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
And Deacon, sorry for saying Deacon, but our beloved Prime Minister, which is Deacon Mitchell, did beat Kate Mitchell.
Right.
I could make up I normally make predictions
of
the amount of seats, who would win and who would win. I could make a prediction of that, which is early. I could also make a prediction of the day the election would be.
What?
I could do that.
Okay.
I don't want to go ahead of the Prime Minister.
Okay. All right.
No, he hadn't announced that to nobody. I don't even know if he have it in his mind as yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I could tell you how much seats NBC would win, how much NNP would win. And the month, I could tell you the month the election be called.
Okay.
I could make all that prediction.
Okay.
All right.
But you have a program. I would continue. As a matter of fact, one day I will make that prediction.
Okay.
But definitely, NBC will be winning that election again.
So,
without a doubt.
So,
gentlemen, have a good day.
One second, please. So, slowly, you want to ask a question? Yeah.
Yes, I was.
Brenda making some noise.
No. Is your name George Solomon?
You might not understand what that means.
No.
Well,
I'm not.
Okay, all right. Okay, caller. Thank you.
Okay, have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye. Let me take another caller. Next caller, WhatsApp caller, come in. Caller, you next?
Yeah. Good morning.
Yes.
Yes. I'm from Toronto.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, first of all, I want to just mention about what happened on Tuesday with Emlyn Pierre. Stupid she could make herself look. Because first of all, she started out with looking for some sort of relevance that she would never have. Because if you notice, before she said what she had to say, she promoted herself.
Yeah.
I'm not dumb. I am not stupid. I'm intelligent. And then she goes with, I had some questions. And otherwise, what she's saying, that the permanent secretary and they are not smart and intelligent enough to give a report. What Emily has to realize, okay, you run a business. I'm pretty sure you have a staff. There are some things that staff are left to do and pass to you. You review and you're fine. Now, she's making a mountain out of a molehill. And she's trying to say, well, because it's, as she said, she's pretty sure that the minister did not even read the report. How does she know that?
Yeah.
So, Emlyn she has a sort of pedestalic and egotistic attitude about her, looking for relevance. Because she knows that so many people on Facebook respond to her and call her dunce and dumb and stupid. So the person was, I'm not dumb. I'm not stupid. I'm this and that. Now, if the Prime Minister has his staff and you're looking for how many people, students ride the bus and what, she expects the Prime Minister to go around and do the survey himself? That doesn't make sense. Because every time Emily Pierre speaks, she puts her foot in her mouth. And the more she speaks, the more I'm convinced that Keith Mitchell sometimes sit down and just shake his head. Because as far as we are concerned, he is still representative somewhere because he won his seat. He don't even go to parliament anymore.
No.
He don't even go because he knows that Emmeline is an embarrassment. Because the thing that she says doesn't make sense. She makes herself look more dumb because you have a staff. I was the manager of a company here in Toronto. I have secretaries and so on. There are certain things that they had to bring to me. I look at it, do a review, and see if it's okay. And it has to be signed off to go to the CEO, then it's signed off. So it's not like they're not doing the job. But one of the things that I like the way the Speaker of the House handled it when he said, sit down, and gave his. Then Paris Modeste kept trying to echo Emmeline.
Yeah.
Which absolutely no sense is what she was saying, because he had already said it's noted. It's noted. What was the purpose? What was the purpose of that? Now, I don't see how Grenadians could look at MK and would ever want her to be the Prime Minister of Grenada.
President.
President.
Don't make a mistake.
This sort of fish kind of accolades they want to give. Now, Emmeline is a disgrace to Grenada. To put it bluntly, she's a disgrace to Grenada. And I say Grenadians are that stupid to even have Emmeline win her own seat. Something is wrong. Wrong with them, period. Even though I have information, because I'm basically from the area where she's from, and I speak to family members all the time, and they are saying clearly, we have a chance. So they're pelting, you can't even call it a green mangoes anymore. They're pelting at mango flowers.
Yeah.
Because it's truly an embarrassment. I look at their meeting. I always want a meeting on a Wednesday for maybe 3 or 5 minutes. And when you hear the guy who's supposed to be the secretary or whatever, and you want to give his introductory college speech, for lack of a better word, the guy has no sense. If you had looked at him yesterday, he has absolutely no sense. He don't know what to say, and when he speaks, you know, like when you feel as though your mouth has water in it, and you want to talk at the same time, you all bumbled up. He has no sense. Looking for relevance, it ain't gonna happen. And Emmeline just coming out there with this foolishness about wait until you see the manifesto. No, what she waiting to see is how much things that NDC is doing before they come out with what they have to come out with, because they have nothing to come out with. And it's foolishness. Look with the 2 day for the next 3 months with the tax relief.
Right.
Oh,
VAT,
because all guy was saying they are the ones that bought it, and thank you. We want to thank them for taking our advice to do. What's wrong with these people? What's wrong with this? You were there for so many years and you didn't see the need to do these things, and all of a sudden, everything that this government is doing, it's our idea, it's our idea, it's our idea. But one thing Kem said this morning, Deacon Mitchell is one hell of a brilliant, intelligent, bright, educated. Use all the adjectives that could describe a person with intelligence and common sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he responded to Emmeline Pierre in a very nice way. Otherwise, oh, you so want to see my signature in it? Okay, well, I'm going to put my signature.
No problem.
What do you want? And she's not seeing the little bit of, in my way, sarcasm that comes with it. Because what you're asking for, you got the report. Does it make a difference who writes the report? Because it's the same thing you're going to get. If you're a CEO of the company, your secretary or your manager does things and it comes to you. And you sign it over. If it's not in full compliance with it, you make some changes and you do what you have to do. What is she trying to do? That woman is proving herself to be dumbest every day. And this is this is crazy. This is all I need to say because Evelyn is an embarrassment to Grenadian.
Okay.
It is really take a serious look at this woman because they're going to bring us right back to Gary.
Well, they wouldn't be given the opportunity. No, they wouldn't have that opportunity. I could tell you that. Okay, caller. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. Next caller. Landline caller coming.
Hi. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning. Yes.
So I call weekly in terms of announcing the manifesto consultation on behalf of St. Andrew Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
So today I just want to express a sincere gratitude to the constituents within the constituency of St. Andrew Southeast who participated weekly in the People's Manifesto consultation. Last night we completed our final session at Mama Khan, and we appreciate the turnout. It was great for most of the villages. So we just want to express our gratitude to the people of St. Andrew Southeast for participating in this historic moment. And I want to thank you again for allowing us to call weekly and announce the date ahead of time.
Okay, so you're complete now, right?
Yes, we have completed in St. Andrew Southeast.
Lovely. Okay. Well,
Yes.
that's nice. So.
And I just want to add one thing. I listened to the Parliament on Tuesday. And the first thing that came to my mind when the leader of the opposition stand speaking up in terms of what she sees as unacceptable in when she wanted the answers to the questions. When I heard her, I thought, what is she doing? What is she implying? Because if I was a permanent secretary or a public servant, I would have felt offended, or I would have felt like she was belittling my competence. And I'm wondering if in the quest to get back into power, if they are not thinking before they speak or before they act, because I don't think they are even looking at how they are coming across. And I thought it was disrespectful to look down on the permanent secretaries and the public servants who are really the people running the system of the country. Because government may change, ministers may change their portfolios and everything, but these people remain in place to ensure that the country continues to function. So there's a lot that they carry. They basically carry the country, carry on the operations, the day-to-day operations of the country. So I'm wondering, why isn't the leader of the opposition speaking from a place of wisdom? I don't understand how she could think that way or even utter it at least. Talk to somebody privately before, somebody probably who can guide you or can, I don't know, direct you. But I think it was an insult to the public servants, to the permanent secretaries, because I think our permanent secretaries, when they handle, when they go do press conferences, even in the absence of the ministers, they do a great job. I think we can really admire some of the permanent secretaries in the way they conduct themselves, and I think this is a low blow. It is disrespectful to them.
Yeah.
Her mentality showed, the way she think about our people. That is what came out. That is what I gathered when she was presenting, and up to now, I'm questioning how she brought herself to that level.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, caller.
Hey, that's my input. Thank you.
Okay. Bye. Next caller. WhatsApp caller. Caller, come in. You're next. Caller. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're on. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, good morning to your panelists.
Good morning.
Yeah. I want to say something because I remember, well, in NMP time, they used to be doing this. They had this used to be doing the same thing too. So I don't see why now they're trying to make a mountain out of a molehill right now, because they had done this thing before. I have a problem with that, with the attitude and the behavior. Madam Concern and Miss Madam Pickyhead, they have to do better than that with this nonsense they're getting on with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as the guy was saying and stating that people tell him about with a seat where she I know from the onset, I know she's losing CC. And I guess that is the first casualty is supposed to be she only. The first casualty is supposed to be she. So I can understand what this nonsense is about. And the next thing again too, first she's so desperate for to be prime minister. They told her about they introduced her as president. Correct them instead she correct them. She didn't correct them now. She's supposed to correct the people who address her as the next president.
Yeah.
She's Donald Trump. Well, I can't understand. But anyway, I won't go for that. That's my contribution.
All right, thank you. If you looked at the video when she was introduced, you know she was clapping.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, come to president.
Job well done. Okay, I tell you.
But somebody's asked me to ask you, Koi. That says they noticed that Keith, Dr. Keith has been missing from Parliament a couple of times now. Well, do you know how many times that they are allowed to absent themselves? Because it's about 2 or 3 times. I was just trying to check back.
I think my understanding is on 3 consecutive occasions. Yes. 3 consecutive times.
Uh-huh.
There was an issue in the past. I must go back and check and see. But there was some issue about absentees from Parliament because we are paying them to represent us.
Yeah.
To go there, we build a house for them, a place for them, go discuss, and see how you can better our conditions. I mean, it's not a matter of you going. You should be going when you want and how you want and things like that. That's one.
Mm-hmm.
That is some part. That's part of the contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the contract. You are employed to represent and to make our lives better.
Mm-hmm.
And even, let me bring that in here too, because I think it can be part of the whole process. This administration increased the pay. This administration gave you some collateral,
the constituency allowance. Yes, they've never been done before.
So what I'm saying is that this administration is making it a lot easier for you to represent the people, and if you want to assist them, lift them up, you've been assisted, so you can now just absent yourself from Parliament and say, I ain't going.
No, yeah, but what you're saying makes a lot of sense,
Yeah.
Because they have been given that assistance, to be present in Parliament, and I think they are even giving them more on the monthly salary.
Yeah. I was saying, I think it starts now at $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
And a new vehicle.
Well, I ain't talking about that down yet. that different, So they've been given all the necessary help.
Right to Parliament if you can walk.
Vibes FM. What's up, caller coming?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I've been trying to ask a question a while now. What you guys think about party offices? I have a problem with party offices, no matter who in power.
Mm-hmm.
I think when a government come in power and you appoint a party office, it brings a lot of division. And I would love to see a government come in power and get rid of party offices.
But caller, hold a second. The party office is not a government office, eh? That's a party office.
Yeah,
remember?
But the party office.
The parliamentary office. The parliamentary office is the government office. The two, there's a difference.
The party office tend to bring a division
in the party office.
Because there are people who do in the party office.
Right. Well, that is up to the party to decide that. But I don't think government could ever have an intervention or say you shouldn't do this or you shouldn't do that, because that is private. That's a party. It's up to them. You don't want to go to the party office, it's up to you. You don't have to, but you could go to the parliamentary office, which is for each and everybody. Yeah.
All right.
You understand? Okay, thank you. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101 again, and 458-1914, 458-1914. Now, a caller just mentioned this a while ago, Sergio, about the Honorable Dr. Our Prime Minister, Dickon Mitchell, right?
Ian Doctor yet, no?
No, Ian Doctor, yes. No.
Okay.
Ian PhD either. But hold on. All right, but it was talked about, that and I remember back in 22, we used to mention about divine intervention.
Mhm.
And I see that come into play, very, very, very. I mean, in today's happening,
Mhm.
divine intervention.
It's obvious.
That is what transpired in 2022.
Mhm.
The man up there looked down on Grenada and said, "Listen, we have to come and assist you guys somewhere or the other."
That's not what he said.
No, he
He said there's still good people there. Lay down there, but
Landline caller, Hulan. Landline caller coming. Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Good morning to you.
Yes, good morning.
Good
Yes.
morning, my dear.
I'm calling to make a contribution.
Yes, go ahead.
How is Karakou this morning?
Karakou is okay.
Good as well.
Sunny and
Well, okay.
breezy.
Where you calling from?
Grenada,
Which part?
Gulf Coast.
All right, good. Go ahead.
Updates, breezy too.
Yes, all right.
Yes.
How is Gulf Coast?
What I really calling you to tell you this morning is not nothing big. I want to know from Mr. Rolo what it is that he have against this new government. We're doing so good in Grenada and he cannot. I mean, every time he come on the air, his so-called government and the this and the that and the other. Oh gosh, these people trying their best. Give them a chance. They can't do everything one time. They have to do some by some. They have to walk. They're walking. Oh God, what else that man want? When Diablo was there, that man couldn't open his mouth. Where you living up there in the area you living up there was in a mess. They never used to see that man keep me up there. They never used to see him up there. That man come or go up there now in that village up there. And they can clear up that village up there. What they want to gain, what they want that young Prime Minister to do. He's doing his utmost best.
Yep.
He helps the country. Oh God, Mr. Kim.
Yeah.
What more we want? We the devil. We can't satisfy. What more we want? Especially that lady who says she want to go for Prime Minister. Let Grenada let go. Let Grenada let go. What they're doing to put back Kit Mitchell there. Let her put back Kit Mitchell there. Go see what trouble we go see in this country. You go see what trouble we go see in this country. We weren't able to go and you even your station to say what we have to say. That is all I have to say. Goodbye and all. You have a good day.
Okay.
Thank you
so much. Next caller. I think Basketman is there. Hello, caller. Caller. Yes, go ahead. Yes. Yeah, no. Listen to me. Don't listen to your radio. Listen to me on the phone. Yes.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Welcome back to the
Thank you, sir.
As I said last week, I would like the government not to call election now. So I mean, they could expose ourselves to the wind. Brothers and sisters. I mean, empty vessel. I mean, I believe, in my opinion, I mean, there will be a company here to give free milk to the people at their retirement. To give free milk to vulnerable. Because you talk about the milk and then you talk about the mackerel. She might be a food company to make mackerel on here so the people not to buy. They will get free mackerel and free milk. As I said before, I tell you, I don't like the government to call election now at all.
Okay.
I would like them to expose ourselves.
Yeah.
Let people see that we is empty vessel. Brothers and sisters.
Okay.
I was listening to the point Tuesday morning, and Mr. White, the government in Suffolk, he said that the economy of Grenada was booming when the NP was there. But I don't see how it was booming, because it was handout premium. And then now he said that the people asking him to go up in the house. Well, I believe MNK is going to print some money, because I wanted to get on to ask him if you think he's going to be better than Boswin, but I didn't get to. But I believe that he's saying the people say that When they come in on the road, they want it too soon because they have to work in the mail. So I'm wondering if they intend to print some money for him to do the road in front of the yard in Sote. Brothers and sisters, I hear what's going on in this country. Some people is mad in this country, especially the opposition people. I'm telling them, I said, the basket man, Jim Ferguson, and they knows me, that she would never, ever be a prime minister in Grenada. She could do what she wants, say what she wants. Not in this Grenada, brothers and sisters. And Mr. Kai, the emancipation thing, you guys don't understand it yet. People here in Grenada is not free. Or people in the slaves in the Caribbean is not free. We are not free people. That is what I'm celebrating emancipation. And we're going to get up in a timing because freedom is a different thing to be control mechanism. As I said before, when they decided to take out the chain on the people's foot, they introduced the Bible, they put it inside their head, that they are going to go to heaven, brothers and sisters. The Bible is the audio book. As the lady was saying last week, about 99% of the people, 100% of the people in here, 100,000 people in here dealing with witchcraft. When I say more, because the Bible directly is witchcraft, brothers and sisters. And it's a belief system. Brothers and sisters, you all have to get to know the Bible is not authentic. The Bible is taken from all other stories from all over the world. And put up King James one did it. So as I said before, King James, God is the God. The people of the Caribbean is praising of the Western world. For example, India have a 30 gods. China have gods. Russia have gods. All the other people have gods. Germany have their own gods. So what is the value of Jesus? Jesus is a slave boat, brothers and sisters, that takes slaves from Africa to the Caribbean or to the third world. And how do people go to heaven? There's a promise which nobody can fulfill. Has anybody been to heaven and come back and tell the people, some people that they've been in heaven and how heaven is? Brothers and sisters, you ought to get to know that the heaven story is a lie. The God story is a lie. It's a belief system, brothers and sisters. And unless we get to know that we will live in slavery forever, as Timothy said, you take the chain from your body and put it in your mind. It's the song is called Post-Age. You guys must play this song on our radio station and get to realize. Even Sparrow said it, that they take us from a land of time, bring us here. They beat us to work without food, without nothing, into slavery. And when they decide to take out the slavery, they join with the King James, because King James was king of the world, and bring the Bible here with King James right, in order to take out the chain on the foot and put it inside with mind and belief. Caribbean people, black people, slave people, the Bible is a total fabrication of reality. It's just a hook.
Okay, caller.
Yeah, we want to.
Caller. Yeah, basketman.
When the children become master, for example, the people in position today, they have become master. They don't rule to free the people. They rule to keep the people in slavery. That's the reason why I'm not celebrating.
Okay,
caller.
Yeah.
Because we are not emancipated.
Okay, caller.
You're not hearing.
Caller. Basketman. Well,
hello.
Basketman,
please. Caller. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me.
He speaks and he just say one go. Because if this is a conversation, I mean, this is the second week. Yeah.
No, but the thing about it, and I want callers to know, that what you're hearing from this basketman opinion, when it comes to God, I mean, we all, I guess, I believe in God, and I know there is a God, and he has a different idea altogether, so let him stay with his idea.
But also, yes, let him stay with his idea. Each of us, we are entitled to have our own opinion, but when we realize that our opinion is making somebody else uncomfortable. Because, I mean, it's not easy as that. I mean, you grew up knowing that there is a God. I mean, at some stage you might think, well, there might not be. But now you are being bombarded with the information that that is not true and that's not true and that's not true. We have to feed people in a way that they would not get, I mean, even though the thing is good for them. You don't give messengers shove down in the throat. You dialogue, you discuss,
All
and
right,
we
go ahead.
agree to
Let
have.
me see. Hold
you
on
know,
a second. Caller, you there? Line caller?
Oh, yeah. Well, yes. I was just hearing the Bible read
Yes.
over and over again. And thank you very much for taking my call. It's something that, although we had a referendum yesterday in Winwood and Dover, it's something that
Manifesto,
has to be
manifesto,
said.
right?
The manifesto. I
Yeah.
beg your pardon. The
Yeah.
manifesto. You know, something that was raised this morning on the program is concerning how many times that an MP misses going to Parliament.
Yeah.
And Mr. Coy said 3 times.
Yes,
Well,
I think that's that.
I think we should bring them to 2 times, and if they didn't return, that $10,000 should be taken away from them, and that should be in the referendum.
Indeed.
They're going to lose the
Manifesto.
10,000 if they didn't come into Parliament.
Yeah.
Listen to thing, and I hope one of the MPs are listening to me, and they put it down for Windward and Dover referendum plan.
A manifesto.
Did I make sense?
Yeah, you
Yes,
meant,
yes,
but
yes.
manifesto, not referendum, okay?
Manifesto. Yes,
Right, yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, 83 years old going on at manifesto and whatever.
Yes.
I'm getting all mixed up, and I'm getting all hype here.
Don't
But
worry,
really
don't
and truly, they're missing going into Parliament and still enjoying the 10,000 they're getting. And I
Yeah.
think that should be in the manifesto.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for
Okay.
listening.
Okay,
and
thank
all
you.
have a good week.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
All right, okay. 443-0101, 443-0101. I tell you that there's a lot of participation going on right now with the manifesto. And people are, you're going to hear a lot of suggestions coming up. I know that when they put the data together and all, then they're going to come back to us with the final draft, to let us know, well, this is what they have decided on to continue. Let me continue with the phone calls. Take another one. Let me see. Landline, WhatsApp caller first. WhatsApp caller, you on? Caller, come in. Caller?
Kim, good morning.
Yes, hello. Yes, go ahead, yeah.
You know, we have some saying that says, what goes around comes around. All do so ain't like so. Isn't it ironic that this man is not coming to Parliament and he was the one that dug the teachers to pay when they didn't go to work? Well, his pay should be docked as well.
Yeah, that making sense.
Very good.
Yep.
It's only common sense, but he did it to them. They should do it to you now for the same reason.
Yeah.
He didn't go to work. He shouldn't get paid.
Yeah. Okay. I like that.
That's it. Ain't that much. That's it. Simple.
Okay.
Okay, caller.
Okay. WhatsApp callers, hold on. Landline caller next. Landline caller, come in.
Hey, Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, man, telling that lady's right. Roll over, man. Every morning you're talking bad about the prime minister. He needs a horse foot, man. I'm telling you, man.
Okay.
Every morning opening his big ass mouth, man.
All right.
All right.
Okay, caller.
Thank you.
Next WhatsApp caller. Caller, you next. Come in. Caller?
Yes, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Good. When I listen to Evelyn, she sounds very arrogant as a person and someone who is going up for the challenge of wanting to be a prime minister. And she needs to calm down. Look at how our prime minister, he was so calm, mild. His mannerism shows how to conduct yourself in Parliament. And the way how Emily conduct herself and the Prime Minister conduct himself is too different. And this is things that people is catching and looking on. She seems arrogant and she needs to be, have some kind of etiquette with herself, And my second point is with, the former Prime Minister missing in action. He's not there, but still collecting a salary. Now, in New York here, there is something with this senator called Mitch McConnell. Listen, and legislative that is taking place. He's a senator from Kentucky. No one knows what's going on. And the governor of Kentucky said if he don't shows up, or because right now they're speculating that either he's dead or brain dead or he's no longer around. But when you give service to the people and to the nation, you have to take responsibility to show up for work and to do your duties. Because remember, this is taxpayers' money that is paying you to do the job that we elected and put you there for. So if you cannot show up, why should you be collecting a paycheck every month? Why should you? It's our money.
Yeah.
So we need some accountability and some responsibility of like, come on, Diablo, where are you? He's not even into like, with this whole thing with Emmeline and her campaign. You don't see him around. He's not there engaging. He's not helping. He's not nothing. So you have to ask yourself, like, what is really going on? So you have to take accountability because I'm telling you here, they're still asking for Mitch McConnell and he's not showing up.
I believe the reason they're not answering questions on him is because they're trying to retain that senator seat, so they don't want to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, Kim. Exactly. But I mean, your responsibility is to show up. No show, and you're not showing up, but collecting my money.
Yes.
Yeah, it's unfair to the people. It's unfair to the we taxpayers. It's unfair to the system. It is not fair that you missing and you collecting a paycheck
Right.
every month.
Right. You're right.
I think some things need to be done.
Yeah.
With this. So, yes, thank you. Kim.
Okay, thank you so much. Wow. Next, line 9 caller, you there? Line 9 caller.
Pleasant good morning to my three brothers.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
I realized there was one individual who was missing for a long while, but I want to give my piece on him. I'm glad that I only talk about when somebody show up 3 consecutive times, it should have some form of consequences, right?
Yeah.
I like that. I hope it starts with this radio station.
In-house.
That when we miss somebody here 3 consecutive times, they must know that people here is touching them.
Could I beg pardon?
Because everybody wants to know what is going on. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right.
You're right. You're right.
Thank you. So I think that's how he has the privilege this morning to make sure, not talking his business, but to make the nation know, well, yes, I was out because of circumstances.
Thank you.
I'm with my big brother, but we have to call a spade because that is what we are talking about. A spade is a spade.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay.
You agree with me, big brother?
Thank you, sir. And I beg pardon.
Anyhow,
yeah.
I want to talk about this leg of the conversation is very, very critical because I hear some people talking about the money collecting the $10,000. No, not that. Keith is collecting a heavy sum. When ending of the month, you forget he's a big pensioner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So this guy is drawing a lot of money. But my point I want to talk about because Trudy was there. You remember one time I was telling you that I was telling the team, that somebody had signed a paper, apparently dropped from somebody's file, with victimization about the PSs and them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
You remember that? Kim, this is not no guessing, man. This is reading. Why you think she done on MPS? There's certain PS. As soon as she come in, well, she not come in, but saying she dream.
Yeah.
She's in. They better take all the clothes and bag and baggage and everything and run to Point Saline Airport and get out of here. You understand? That is all what she's doing is planning victimization. But it's no big scene. Shell's husband is no different, but I want to talk about he. But I want to bring up Tessa Sensei, Gloria Thomas, Kirin James, and you know who's MP?
Who?
You know
Claudette,
me, MP?
Claudette,
Huh?
Claudette.
Oh, so you notice all the women, all the female. That is one thing. And Tessa Sensei, just last week, told that she moved to 85. But somebody called me and tell me that's wrong. They tell me she's 90%.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
So I really appreciate congrats, Tessa. They're moving. They could only slow the train down, but they can't keep it from moving. Kim, it's alleged that it had a former top brass policeman that used to shaft everybody for the NNP. I think, I don't know, because it have more than one. His surname is Pierre. I don't know which one of them, because I think we had about 4 different Pierre in the police force of recent. This man should be shamed to talking about, he could tell the prime minister where to get the 18,000. He talk about something, he talk about Andy, and he talk about something. But you know, he said he could tell the government where they could get the 7 million they take and give Keith Mitchell, alleged to give Keith Mitchell cousin. He know about that. You understand? But he know to tell them where they think. This guy, it's alleged that he's a wicked, wicked guy. This man sharp a lot. This man he beats on them because of the news, bringing for promotion till Beast had to take them to the court to get the promotion. You know, Beast and a lot of them. You know. You understand? When man sees us name surface, this man going up to Mount Ryan and tell them, then the chief of command and go through them. That going and say, no. This person we don't want them on the list. The name surfaces, but we want them. He makes sure that laser man transfer to the Coast Guard, because one time he was the dog man. And he leave the force without a strike. This man worked so hard. Is this pay man have a conscience to be coming and talking about people now? I don't want to call the rank of the police because he's right up of this. He said, this guy, he said, your man, I listen to this guy has no conscience. When I hear you say that this guy was put in FIU for a particular reason, some will escape and some will not. Anyhow, I'll close this for now.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Our next caller on the WhatsApp. Caller, it's your turn. Come in. Caller, thank you for waiting. Hello?
Good morning.
Hello?
Is it me?
Yes, you're on now, yes.
Yes, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I was listening to Basketman, but I couldn't really hear what he was saying, but I got the impression that he didn't believe in the Bible and he didn't believe in God. I couldn't understand because it was kind of muzzling. And God made me very emotional, so forgive me if I tear up a little bit. I'm not planning to, but you know, there is a number of evidence in the scripture that God exists, and the scripture is inspired by God. Now, the first one I mentioned the first one was mentioned a while back. There's a recipe in Ezekiel, either chapter 9 verse 4 or chapter 4 verse 9. A recipe for bread, wheat, barley, and lentil, and a few 2 or 3 more. The people can go and read it. In somewhere in the 1960s, around there, maybe the 1970s, I can't remember. Scientists was able to know exactly what minerals and vitamins the body need. And it turns out that all the minerals and vitamins that the body need is in the bread recipe. And that's all Ezekiel had to eat for like a year with water. There is no explanation. The only reason God put that recipe together, because he knew what the body needed, and he knew that's all Ezekiel would be eating. Nobody else would know that. It's only in the 1960s that doctors and scientists have figured out what minerals and the body needed. And I think it turns out it needs 102 minerals, but I can't remember the vitamin. The second one is in the book of Revelation. Every gemstone that will be used for the New Jerusalem, if you put it under a microscope, scientists have just proven the same thing around the same time. When you put them under a microscope, they all make the rainbow. If you put you would think that a diamond would be in the New Jerusalem because a diamond is precious for everyone. But when you put the diamond under the microscope, it doesn't make the rainbow. When you put the ruby under the microscope, it doesn't make the rainbow. But all the other gems that's in the book of Revelation, and Basketman could go check it himself to see that it is so, that these things are so. And the third one is happening now in our lifetime, in Basketman's lifetime. It says in the book of Revelation, there is coming a time when no one will be able to buy or sell except he that have the mark of the beast, which is Satan. Now, it's written very clearly. There is no ambiguity. People won't be able to buy or sell unless they have the mark. And now there are people putting chip. There's already someone started, a few people, I believe, have the chip in their head, and a number of people have it in the palm of their hand. And I think it started in Switzerland. It started a while back. And it is coming. It's happening in this lifetime. So I want to urge Basketman to, because God doesn't want anyone to perish, right? And so I'm going to urge him, give the Lord a chance. Go into the book of Revelation, chapter 13, and you're going to read about the part where it says, no one will be able to buy or sell except he that have the mark, and Ezekiel and so forth. And go with an open mind. And it's absolutely stunning. There is no way anybody could know these things. There is no way, because computer wasn't even made. I mean, we know when computer was made. So please, I'm urging him to because I don't know him, but I kind of take a liking to him. I mean, I just like to hear him talk. And I take a liking to him, but I don't know him at all. I've never met him or anything. And so I just want to urge him to please do that. Look into the scripture for the bread recipe and the New Jerusalem, the mark of the beast.
All right, thank you so much. Okay. Next, line caller. Line caller
Kim?
coming. Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Kim?
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Brother Leo.
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah. I want you to tell Marky for me, please, to stop calling Tessa Sinclair. 75% of Northeast St. Andrews don't want Tessa run. Why calling she? Why calling she name? 75% of the voting population in St. Andrews North doesn't want Tessa to even run. So why you have to call she? Why you have to call her name Tessa Sinclair? Tessa Sinclair ain't nothing. She's nothing. I could tell you that.
Yeah.
I's a man on the go. Okay. Right.
But caller,
yes.
just
yes.
before you go, I'm hearing you. 75%. What's the basis?
Yeah.
What's the basis for coming up with that number? 75%.
We had a survey. We had a survey.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, let me tell you, it is alleged that Tessa Sinclair sent his resignation to the Prime Minister, but he just don't publish it yet. He's sending her resignation. Yeah, it is alleged. Yeah. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay,
thank you. Now, what this caller is saying, I'm getting that kind of feedback too, but I can't speak of it because it's not it's not confirmed or nothing of nature. Yeah. But I what he just said, I heard that as well too. But let's just keep our fingers crossed and see where it goes from there. But there's a lot of talk, around now as a replacement.
Don't forget, we in a particular season, and if somebody wants something to happen, they could just speak about it. And
But
and others will follow.
isn't it that last time around her defeat was slim?
Yeah.
Yes, very slim.
But,
Very,
but,
very
but
slim.
yeah. But again, like I understand that there is something in the making there. They even had some sort of voting or something of the nature. I mean, I don't want to go into too much of details. That when it happens, let it happen.
She's up against Kate.
Yes, she's up against Kate. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Vibes FM next.
Kate is up against her.
Oh, Kate's up against her. Vibes FM. Caller coming. Yes.
Good morning.
Yes. Good morning. Yes.
I raised that issue some time ago. Now, I'm a man that like to be on the ground. I don't like round the table talk. If you have something for me to do, and I have the time and I could do it, I'm gonna do it. But as a sit on table and discuss and make it, I don't like that. That's a setback to me. Now, I raised that issue concerning Tessa. When I first heard the situation with Tessa, I don't just take things and run with it. I have friends in St. Andrews, Northeast, and I start questioning, and they're helping me. And they are diehard NDC supporters. And one lady made me to understand, I think 2 weeks ago, that there are people in that constituency where she's saying that they said they register in St. Patrick's West. Okay? But it cannot happen according to the electoral law. You have to be residing in that area. Okay? Now, a lot of them are already fed up. And they looking on the leader of the party to come out early enough and make that decision, because people may not be voting if that happened late. They said that the lady is not working in the constituency, and she not friendly to her supporters. On another hand, one lady told me that the committee she have to work with her in the constituency is people that are not NDC supporters. When the NDC supporters after the election had the meeting to elect the committee members, the lady told me that she said she cannot work with that and them. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And they right now, what I know, the only how NDC could take that seat is if they put somebody else there to run for them. I waited for some time because I felt for the past month or so, I raised that, and it was a debate here and there. So I was waiting. I want to hear from people themselves up there. Those who went talk to me, I want to hear from them. And I hear a strange voice this morning, and that prompted me to speak. Now, they also have a complaint on another one in St. Andrews East. St. Patrick's East. And I just follow them on social media to see what are they doing in the constituency. And that one again is a doubt. We could win it, but it will be on the back of the government. And I don't believe that I should vote for an MP for a candidate based on what the government do. I'm voting for somebody who will work in my interests. That's how I see politics. If you would not work in my interests, I have no need of sending you in the parliament or to even be a cabinet member. Work, all of us are getting funds to work in our constituency. Look how much Tevin done, Andy, Ron, and we could, that the one that ran against MNP. And I don't know how MNP could win that seat for the amount of work David Andrews put down there. Okay? I don't see how she could win that. Mm-hmm. And I find sometimes some of our politicians, after election, they get lazy. Mm-hmm. You have to be a people's person in order to win constituencies, you know. Mm-hmm. Under the NNP, if Dr. Mitchell put a dog or a pig in any constituency, he's sure he's winning. Okay? It doesn't matter who he put. He's winning. But with any other political party, that would not work. It wouldn't. And I find it's time that we hear from the party where we are at in St. Andrews Northeast, because a constituency we could win. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. All right. Well, I heard all about the resignation, weeks ago. I don't know if it's true. I heard they have two candidates that are looking to offer themselves there in good faith, and things like that. I've been hearing quite a number of things, but time will tell, because election is not tomorrow.
But I see the Prime Minister as a proactive person. And I will draw St. Max as a name flat, so we went ahead and made the switch. Because people was clamoring for that. So if in fact, I'm at a loss, because I thought Cynthia was so close the last time around that she was a shoo-in this time. I'm surprised to hear that situation. But then again, the Prime Minister is observant.
Oh yeah, no, he'll make the right decision. Like I say, I believe a lot in him, And so far, out of 10 decisions, he has made 10 right. So I've not proven him wrong yet. So whatever the decision is, because when they made the decision in St. Mark's, really, that came like a bombshell. Really, and the candidate in St. Mark's, as far as I've been hearing, is the one that the people want. And I believe this is the first time in the history of St. Mark's it's going to go to the NDC too, because they see that. They see the possibility.
The new candidate in St. Mark's.
Yes, yeah.
She,
Gaines. What's the first name again? But it's the Gaines. The Gaines, yeah. The Gaines.
Clarice or something like that.
Oh, yeah, because you said he,
Clarice.
No,
no.
You said he.
And the beauty about it is that Queens
was it supporter?
All the way.
Queens
Vibes FM. Queens and Dad too. Vibes FM color.
Yes, good afternoon. Good morning.
Yes, hello, yes.
As Miss Emily Pierre went in America, and this is what did I call him? The host with us
Master of ceremony.
the so and whatnot, and they call her the president.
Yeah.
So she have that in she head. She's the president. You see, because I never know we have a president in Grenada, but as this lady, I don't know where they get this host from, and she's the president of. So Emily Pierre thinks she's president. So she going in parliament and she bawling, but this and whatnot and this and whatnot and this one is getting on. And every time that woman open her mouth to speak, Mr. Kim, that woman is putting so much hatred and all them kind of a thing that she don't know, that she's killing her own self, because she can't go in parliament and want to run down the same people that she want to come and rule, as if they don't and they can't do nothing, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And she want this and she want that and she want answers. What happened to this girl?
Well, she was told. She was told, by her boss that they wasn't making enough noise. They didn't make enough noise last election, so she got to make some noise now.
So the boss tell her to make some noise, but she making the wrong noise.
Nice.
But they didn't tell her make noise.
Yeah.
Because every time she goes on and she make noise, Kim the King, she making the wrong move.
Yeah.
Yeah. She jabbing on the belt. She jamming below the belt, and she putting our spokes in she wheel.
Oh, yeah.
Because she will never be the president, as of the girl tell her. She will never be. As of the girl introduced her, she will never be. That's gone into she head. She have to be more realistic.
Yeah.
Mr. Kim, these people and them see them want to walk. You listen to Kim this morning?
Of course I do.
Right. You hear what Kim said? This was a God sent. Deacon didn't just come so, and I was always, anytime I call in your program, I'll try to go back. You could hear I say that. Deacon didn't just come so, Deacon didn't just wake up and say, God called Deacon. That's how we call Moses. That's how we call Solomon.
Yep.
This young man was called. This young man didn't leave his comfort zone, working for millions, $1,000, and come and take Grenada to put Grenada in the back with all this trouble, because they can meet Grenada without trouble,
Yeah.
This young man pick up Grenada with trouble. And he didn't go so. He was called. And that young man is there to do a job, and he have to do the job till the job finish.
Yep.
The amount of work that is going on and the amount of things that is going on. These people and the money going in parliament or going in a platform and just making confusion, making bacchanal. They never see nothing what the government do. They do this. Everybody could see what the blind could see. There's only one blind man we can't see. You always complaining. When La Caloma was stink and all kind of a thing, who will come and rectify it?
Yeah. That was a big.
In
That was
about,
a big.
I think in 1 year, 2 years.
In the first year.
The man spent $10,000 to fix La Caloma. La Caloma up there.
Yeah.
No stenching, calling and say no stench and nothing, running in river and whatnot. But everything the government do, he's there criticizing. The government put a 2 free day for shopping. He had to come and criticize that and all them things. Come and stop that, Grenadian. And this man must stop that. Because we Grenadians see what's going on. This young man and his team is working and they're there to stay. And this time, Kim the King is 15 all.
Caller?
As far as you see that the Gans they put in Victoria, that Victoria seat is a NDC seat.
Caller?
Yes, there.
Which is your constituency?
My constituency is the Great South.
The Great South?
Yeah.
Well, I know. With somebody like you in a constituency, that constituency have to win, and I worry about Andy.
Uncle Leo, I did with them since 1997 and I never leave.
Oh, God.
When they give me 350 in my skin, when they pass it, they used to ball at me name. So now they 15 in your son, so Uncle Leo, I never give up and I ain't giving up till I die.
Okay.
This is my part.
Well.
And Uncle Leo, find to why I'm German say, you're missing action and you must stop that. Missing in action and you're leaving and you're going and you say nothing. But then you're coming back. We got to suspend you.
Okay. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged.
Yes, that's the best suspect. So,
okay.
Have a wonderful and enjoy the regatta. No, that's where you come down for, you know.
Yes.
Regatta you come down for.
Okay.
So, all you enjoy the regatta. Have a wonderful weekend.
Okay, thank you so
and
much.
all the best to you all.
Yeah, you have a wonderful day. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, let me take another call there. Another WhatsApp call. There's something that somebody just referred to me, but we're going to get to that right after this. Vibes FM caller, WhatsApp caller coming. Caller, yes.
How
you doing? Yeah. Not bad, man.
Ready for firefighting?
Yeah, man, let me say blessed love to every one of you all in the studio there. The whole three of you all inside it today.
Before you go any further, I just want to inform you that I'm balanced, eh?
Well,
I balance myself.
Funny, eh? Well, when I think when I get up this morning, I check my phone. Somebody sent a message from the way. One of all the tell somebody balance themselves.
Well, like it.
Yeah, well, brother, we all have to stay balanced under the National Democratic Congress, and let the other parties stay off balance. You understand? Because if the other party stay balanced, then we got a problem. So let us stay off balance, you understand? Yeah, man. It's nice. The serious level, it's nice to be here with all you again this morning, because it's nice to be here, you know? And let me just say big respect to all the followers under the live and thing right now who following and tuning and, just taking, the participating in the program this morning. So let me say love to every one of them, you understand?
Yes, sir.
My brother, I've been hearing a little thing there about just listening to the program this morning. I've been hearing a little thing about with Tessa and thing there, But I strongly believe that if we all rally with Tessa, if Grenadians, the people in the constituency of the rally with Tessa, stand for with her, Tessa could beat Skeeter, man. She could beat Skeeter. Easy. And I mean, at the end of the day, I know the Honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell is a very intelligent, wise gentleman, who just makes some positive decision, you understand? But I believe that Tessa had the opportunity right about now to beat Skeeter. I honestly believe that, And you see, they have to understand from the time MDC won the election and they lost the seat, they should have taken to the ground one time. Those stick, go on the ground one time. And just start meeting the people, you understand? But at the end of the day, we all want to see good for NDC. We want to see good for each constituency instead of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. We want to see good things happen for them.
Correct.
And we will love to see NDC go home with the 15th seat because we have to give that NMP party a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah,
we
man.
have to do that, boss. You understand?
Yeah.
And that is my motto that you know NDC will go home with the 15th seat. Whether they leave Tessa, they change Tessa, NDC going home with the 15th seat because this whole thing is about Emlyn Pierre coming up against the Honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell. That's the whole thing. It's about she coming up against him. And at the end of the day, we as Grenadians, Carriacouians, and Petit Martiniquans have to understand that we found a leader. You understand? Absolutely. He is a leader, and we have to respect him. You understand? We have to respect him because from the time he came to office, I take office, he proven himself to all Grenadians that he did for the love of the country and he did for the love of the people. You understand?
Correct.
Yeah.
And people have to respect that because first impression is a lasting impression, my brother. And the Honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell and the Kias what is in office today, they proven themselves to Grenadians by the manifesto what they put out last election, and they say they will pay the pension, they say they will raise salary, they say they will do that, and we see they execute it. That is enough to tell us that this government is worthy enough to trust inside it for a long time, and 30 years we're giving them, my brother.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah,
30 years we're giving them. NMP, supporters and them. I mean, I don't want to use the word on your program, but I know you will vex me if I call them Bograts. You understand? This Bograt supporters and them they have on the NMP who just cannot wake up and cannot see reality right underneath their nose. One day to come, they will wake up. They will wake up one day. And the time they go wake up is when they get up next election and they realize that NDC remain in office. That's when they go wake up. They go wake up to a dawn of a new day because up to now, they are still sleeping and thinking that it's NMP are running the country.
Yeah.
That's what some of them thinking still.
Yeah.
Because NMP making them believe that. You understand? She making them believe that. But she and all have to understand that she will be losing a seat with Mr. David Andrew. I don't care what anybody say, Emlyn losing a seat, and you will wonder to know Emlyn seat declare fourth as the one that lost. You understand me, brother?
Yeah.
I've been real because, you see, we get to understand him and my other brothers on the side that Emlyn Pierre is a weak leader, very, very weak leader. Emlyn Pierre don't have this kind of quality and thing inside of her to run this country because people don't understand Emlyn Pierre from since she was in office already. They understand her, you understand? So she just coming back trying to manipulate the people and politically and make them believe that, you know, she have love for people and she care about people. But when you was inside it for 23 years, why you didn't execute that love and that caring for the same people you're coming back to today? But look at government. The Honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell just rise up. Some guys rise up last election who was not involved, who never involved in politics and come and show NMP. That is a sign of a dawn of a new day for all Grenadians, Carriacouians, and Petit Martiniquans to understand that this is the party what will transfer Grenada. This is the party what will make Grenada great again with the watch of the Honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell, and people have to respect that. But they have to respect it.
Yep.
Because as I say, we found a leader and we found a good leader, my brother. So we're not going back the days for them kind of lying politics and cheap politics on the NMP when they used to win 15 seats. That day is over, boss.
Yep.
That is over. That day is done, and they have to understand that. And just before I leave and go, just before I leave all my brother, well, I understand the man missing in action right about now. You understand? So I'm supporting all the callers and them who say, okay, well, we got to cut his salary right. You are supporting that one. We go cut that one salary. You understand? Because you've been paid to take care of the people work, and he ain't doing it. So we go keep that whole straight out. You understand, me, brother?
Right.
And just to say one thing, the brother who call about and talk about God and this and that, I just want him to know one thing: respect the Most High God. You understand? I want him to know that respect the Most High God, because God is a living man, and he have to understand that, and he have to understand that he also a living man. And God lives inside of every one of us. That's why we have to respect the Most High God. Because when I see you all in the studio today, I see the image of God. Because we all are brothers. You understand me, brother? You understand me?
Yeah.
And this man have to respect the Most High God to the fullest, my brother. Okay?
Okay.
See all the on the fire tomorrow, my brother. All the stabless style stuff. And let the callers and call them bonfire politically and NMP because they done, they finish, and they're not going back in office. I out here and I gone.
All
Love my brothers.
All right. Go ahead.
So
Good day.
Fire. Okay. Like, landline caller, you there?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead. Yes. Sorry for keeping so long. Yes.
Sorry for calling back.
No problem.
But
Yeah.
All these people are talking. They don't know. Tivoli is the biggest polling division in St. Andrews, not after Tivoli, we have Paradise. Then La Poetry. It's only about 5 people in La Poetry who vote for Tessa. It's only about 20 people in Tivoli who to vote for Tessa. How Tessa could win? Tell me how. Because of the Prime Minister, we know. In fact, I told Kevin about it. I told the guy in Northeast St. George, what is his name?
The redhead.
Redhead. I told David Andrew about it. I tell the Minister of Social Development, what is his name? Gloria. I will tell Gloria Thomas about it. I will tell Prime Minister. I talked to the Prime Minister 3 occasions. He said, yes, he understands. She cannot, we're not going to vote for she for sure. I mean, she just a waste of time. I would like NEC to win, but we're not going to let Tessa come and Tessa, she's not a people's vote. Tessa have about 20, not even about 15 people in the constitution, the whole constitution. 15 people she working with. 15. Every time we have a meeting, we cannot get a quorum. We cannot get a quorum to have a meeting. So it's a waste of time having she there. Waste of time. Okay?
Okay.
Caller again.
Yeah.
Let me ask you now.
Yeah.
How much did Tessa
lose
by in the last election?
About 200, a little over 200, yeah.
So you really would like
replacement?
Replacement, or you would like her to continue to serve?
No continue.
So you as
we had a candidate here when NDC in 2008. You know how much Miss Ingrid was to lose that? Right?
Yes.
You know how much she lose by? 59 votes.
Yeah.
Why? Because she was lazy in herself. I who talking today, I went right to the constituency and I campaigned for Miss Ingrid, but she was lazy. She had to go in Moya. She had to go in Moya, and she didn't. And that was she was elected because that house there, that house had about 25 votes there. She didn't go. Then people didn't go and vote. You understand?
Yeah. Okay.
If well, I don't want to call the prospective candidate we have. I don't want to call it. But for the first time in Grenada history, NDC will win that notice seat if Tessa is not. First time. Trust me, I know what I tell you.
Caller, let me just ask you, but don't call no name, okay? I understand that there's a female ex-principal or somebody like that who is a
No.
And there's a gentleman as well too?
No, it's a female nurse.
A nurse, okay, female, okay, nurse, okay, all right. I heard the female part of it, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's a nurse, and she's very, 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 very popular. Trust me. Apart from the Prime Minister popularity, she, man, it's crazy.
Well, hasn't the Prime Minister been coming around in that constituency to do a sort of a survey as he's been doing in all the other constituencies, hearing from the people?
I understand you have to come. Well, Carnival is right there, so you ain't gonna come next Tuesday. Sometime after Carnival will come. We'll deal with it.
Yeah, man.
But then again, here Tessa is taking people from NNP, bring them as delegates. you understand what I'm telling you? Tessa is bringing people from NNP. What is the NNP? I know everybody who's NP using this.
Yeah, okay.
All
right.
I know everybody.
Okay.
The last time we had a meeting with the Prime Minister, she brought 50 NNP people. They ain't registered anything, to come and vote. We had us to walk out because that we know what's going on. We had us walk out.
Okay.
Or they didn't know what happened. Our confusion almost still bacchanal. We had us to walk out. From then, that was last year. From then, we have a meeting. and she can't get more than 15 people to come in that meeting. So the last time I say, they don't hire you people you hire to come and represent. Why do you rent a crowd? Yes. Why do you get your rent a crowd to come and support you again? She couldn't answer.
Okay, let me ask you one more question, caller. You know, as you're so well known, it's look like, you know. What about this talk about the resignation? Is there any truth in your view to that?
Well, based on what I hear, and from who I hearing it, she's sending her resignation.
Okay.
Sending her resignation.
All right, okay. I heard that too, so I was just asking you.
Yes, she's sending her resignation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But in your caller, I do, based on the way you speak with a lot of authority. And
of course.
Hold on. As well as you have a lot of influence. But if you are an NDC supporter, an NDC follower, and you want the best for NDC, I don't think you should be I don't think you should be going around and speaking in that manner about
no,
hold on. Let me finish. When you spoke to Ron, you spoke to Andy, you spoke to everybody. No, listen to what I'm saying now.
Yes.
I would have thought that you would want to, because of your commitment to the NDC cause, you'll want to bring people together. You'll want to heal the process. But from the way you're speaking now, it doesn't smell though you want anything good for Tessa.
No, Tessa can't heal.
Huh?
Tessa can't heal. We try all that. She can't heal. She cannot heal.
Okay.
We try all that.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, caller, thank you so much for sharing it.
With all his good intentions, there's some practicality involved here.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. There's nothing to heal.
But I know definitely, and I trust the Prime Minister would make the right decisions, and the community, as a matter of fact. Yeah. Okay, caller. Thank you so much. 443-0101. 443-0101. 403-0101. Somebody just messaged me just a while ago and reminded me that this position that they sometimes speak about, like the president, the president, in waiting, like talking about Emmeline Pierre.
Yeah.
And Diablo too, at one time, was speaking about a deputy prime minister. Yeah.
Well, based on the constitution here, we don't have one
a
here.
Special person. He's a special person. And therefore, I expect you all to ensure that he will not be only the parliamentary representative of Carriacou and Petite Martinique after the next election. He will be the deputy prime minister of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. You can't let me down.
Imagine that. There is no position as deputy prime minister.
Illegal, yeah, deputy prime
We
minister.
don't have that.
What's new?
But this is the way now, and you're president again of Grenada.
Well, my man would say what he want to say when he want to fool who he want to fool. So that's nothing new.
Vibes FM, Zanai.
Yes, Tim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
I'm so glad I get you because I'm so upset on my belly.
Don't.
Take it easy.
Look, what up with this guy?
Take it easy now.
We're calling it. This guy get on this very said radio station already and talking about material and a few other things about he and other people. This guy just said something. I just talked to somebody from Grenville who used to live on the Kainat. And you know what he now tell me? Even though that Tessa resigned the seat or what she say, he tell me, not she. He tell me what he heard the man talking about. First time he heard that, he was in an executive meeting there that she being there. Nobody said that, but that just has something personal. I'm glad you know my name, I'm glad you know my name is Maki. You see, you talk about NDC, you been in NDC from beginning, from 1995 when President was trying to get things together. I've been there. So Leo, I've been there.
Yeah, me too.
I was President right-hand man. Making all the errands for them. Guanac Skipper Claude. Guanac Bogman, Super. Well, not Bogman dead. Super, Red Eye. When I hear this man and I'm talking shit, this guy's no NDC, The man tell me this guy's not no NDC. He's a hypocrite.
And I'm glad Mr. Cole tell him he have no love for NBC. You just check it out. You son of it. You feel you go get you with that. Another one I want to talk about. Every morning they have a topic on TBN this morning. The security about the country and customer service. A man called. You know the man. It's like he calling Deacon some stink and all culprits and them and ruling Grenada. I don't know what he can do this guy. I don't know what he can do this guy. I don't know if he can owe this guy. I asked Deacon personally. He said, John, I owe this guy. At Gloria Thomas, at Delma Thomas, all of them getting, but then there ain't no problem with him. Ron reached a stage. Every time he hear Ron on the station, he picking on Ron. So Ron does just like talk, and then when he come up the stage, just ring on. Ron say, you think I'm studying with this guy? This guy is one of the most nastiest hypocrite man you have in the world. You could never give this guy thing. This man is not even liked by family. Like this man are talking about here, he ain't call no name.
Yes, we know.
Right?
We understand.
This man, all what he doing is every morning, and what I think he doing? Every morning he fighting the call, plead your call like that. What he just go and sleep in the night for? Plead your call does be on his mind. Then he calling GBN, and then he go call the station up north. You understand? He does be obsessed when he hear GBN. He have an open line, you know. And he calling GBN twice. He call in the morning and he calling. And let me tell you, the same plead call program. And one thing he became fired. 4 of them, you know. 4 or 5 of them alone are doing that, you know. Well, I don't know what's going on. Are you blind and crippled on the bed? I have to do everything if nobody didn't know that. Everything on the bed. Huh? I just have to make it. Thank God I have good friends. And I could call the name because that's not a problem. I could call Coyle, I could call Solio, I could call men like him. I know they want me to call all their names, but because all they in like that, in a form, I know this kind of thing. But let me tell you that I could call them a name. And you a couple businessmen, I could call their name, just check on me and say, boy, how you stand with Pampers? How you stand? Because that is all I want. We can run down the road and go in Broffin shop and buy no sandwich. And the car and that. So you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Coles Market.
Huh?
The Coles Market, man.
Yes, the Coles Market, and then he moved to the fish market. Well, all of that was in one.
Yeah.
When he just going on, think this guy, Mr. Man, this guy who living on Texas thing, leave Texas alone. And to close my argument, you remember I talk about this PA man this morning.
Yeah.
Somebody remind me something. So man, you didn't say the right thing yet, you know. How much people he lock up and make jail innocent is alleged. That is what he do to a lot of people. You think people in Grenville like he? That's the impression he's trying to give on the radio. Our old nastiness. Talk about me on the radio. Okay.
Okay, Colin. Thank you so much.
Take it easy, my brother.
Yeah,
Don't let your pressure go up at a time as this. Although we say now it's stupid season, but don't let your pressure go up in stupid
For
season.
stupid season, let me tell you something. A lot of stupid things taking place now. Because here, Michael the other day. Listen to Michael.
As we draw this historic town hall meeting to a close, it is with utmost pleasure I take the time to thank Ms. Honorable, a little twist on here, Honorable Emmeline Pierre, leader of our Majesty.
Her Majesty.
Let us hear it again for leader of the Majesty. Opposition also, and political leader. We'd like to thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule to come and spend some time with us, to energize us, to let us know that things are happening.
Who is this one?
Michael.
Michael.
Baptiste.
No, man.
Yeah, man.
That's not true.
Yeah, that what it tell me. That's what they say. I'm looking at it right now. And but if you listen to the Majesty. Majesty. Or I know that. Listen, they ended up in things happening. Listen to things because the thing about it is that they don't want to hear this things happening slang at all. But imagine the leader of the opposition is right next to him. He's looking at her and making the statement and saying things happening.
To energize us, to let us know that things are happening.
Next caller, Stupid Season, you know. Stupid Season, Vibes FM.
Couldn't wait.
What's up, caller coming?
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
My compare.
My three compares.
Yes.
Sauvely.
Uncle Leo.
Yes, sir. How are you?
I wish I was a little too in your boot going to Africa, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's on my bucket list.
Your turn will come.
I want to do it one of these days.
Yeah, your turn will come.
I know. As soon as the line open, the airline open from Grenada straight to Nigeria.
Okay.
I think Grenada already have a president that is a woman. You know, I know if you all think about it.
Where?
Koi. The quiz is for Koi. Koi is supposed to know that.
Koi?
I know why you interfered before, you know. But right. President, yes.
How you call this? How you call this, Williams?
Huh?
President Senate.
President Senate, yes.
Decima Williams.
Yeah.
President of the Senate.
Okay.
None of Grenada.
She have a title.
A woman president.
Okay.
Stand corrected.
You know, if she won that job, if that's it,
yes, go ahead, yeah.
I in the Senate next election, after the next election, she going up in the Senate.
No.
she
might not even get the.
Get up in the Senate.
And she might not even get the post.
I said she could. Could.
Yes.
Okay.
I hear you.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. But hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Bring that up because everybody's thinking about president and president, but you know.
We have one already.
We have one. All right. I get you.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Bye. And landline caller coming?
Yeah, Kim.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yes.
I call about 2 callers before, and I agree with him 100%. With Tessa. Tessa cannot represent the people of St. Andrews Northeast. She definitely has resigned. And apart from that, after the election, the Prime Minister gave her a ministry. She didn't accept it. She should have $10,000 under her belt to help the people of St. Andrews Northeast. You know what I'm telling you? Tessa is not a lovable person. She only hanging on to those NNP and them. And she pushed aside all those diehard NDC who suffer for 22.5 years. So no way Tessa could come in that picture. We don't really want her. She better pack up his silver and go. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, you.
But Kim, you know, I find it very strange that these people from St. Andrews Northeast, it is.
Yeah.
You know, now coming out. She was the candidate about 4 years ago, almost 4 years ago, well, the last election, and she did well based on the numbers that showed. But however, the caller just said that you know, she refused a ministry and she could have gotten.
I wonder how true that is, though.
I heard that talk before that she didn't want to she didn't want to hold on to any ministry per se, but of course work in the area.
But the taking on a ministry does not give you the $10,000. Now, what give you $10,000 is winning, is being the parliamentary representative for the area. So whether or not she took the ministry or not, that would not have given her the $10,000 that the other people getting. To get it, you have to be the
MP.
The MP, right? So that's all. But I find it's very strange that we have a lot of people from that area just talking in that. Yeah, I mean, if you really, again, I'll say, if you really love and support the cause of the NDC, man, you will do everything in your power to ensure that there's less friction, that there's less confusion. Because when you spread the confusion, it's someone that is a contagious thing, you know. You start to behave in a certain way, and it catches. So we can't afford to allow ourselves to just be ranting and raving and saying and how much we don't like her and how much we like her or not. You know. So all I'm saying it's a very concerning thing that we should we should at all times support the cause for which we stand.
Well, it's kind of early yet for because no one has been named yet as the going to be the candidate for the area.
Yeah, yes, but why we can't be going around sowing these seeds, planting these doubts.
Hello, but I mean, if into part of loving what you do or loving where you are, it's some tough love in the business, you know.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. That tough love you're talking about, this I experienced that.
I tell you,
yes.
when children misbehave,
yeah, man, no. Yes. Tough love. And I have a sister who was good at that. Tough love. That's it. Vibes FM, landline caller.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, go ahead.
To my favorite men.
Yes, thank you.
Have a good day, and are you doing a good job?
Thank you, my dear.
Concerning that constituency,
Mm-hmm.
I campaigned with Ingrid during that time.
Mm-hmm.
They have some constituency where people must pay, LNP paying people to vote for them in that one, in Tivoli and Poetry side. But why Ingrid didn't win, the other Wataganis was there at that time and they vote for NNP. And a few young people vote for NNP. That's why Ingrid did not win. But people over there, whether NBC, they don't like Tessa a lot.
Oh, okay.
They don't like her. And because they say that when they go to her, she's not helping them out. There is some NDC. They don't, she doesn't help them out because she ain't concerned about them. So, and NDC is a set of people. If they decide they're not voting, they wouldn't vote. I remember when I campaigned for our side in Brush Grove, 150 NDC did not vote. And if there was NNP, they would have voted for NNP. But if they not agree with what's going on, they wouldn't vote. Because when we was campaigning, they tell us, where is Walker? Tell Walker we want to see him. And if we don't see him, they can't send out you. We wouldn't vote. And they did not vote. So, if you check out election and what's going on in Grenada, a lot of NDC who feel they are left out, whether or not they want to vote, they wouldn't vote. So I'm not sure about that seat out there.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not sure because I campaign with English and I know even at that time when I campaigned with Ingrid, we didn't even believe Uncle Tilly could have win, but while we campaigning and what some people tell us, we had a belief that he would have win and he will in truth. Because even Peter Davis, when he hear Uncle Tilly win, you know I tell somebody, you mean the wretch when he sit? He was against Uncle Tilly a long time. So something happened in Carriacou and I tell Sister Joan about it. And when Nimrod win his seat, he's my cousin. We grew up in one yard, although he grew up most in Harveyville away by grandmother. I used to live in Brunswick, and his grandfather is my great granduncle. And we grew up in one yard, and I know why he really sit there are bubble right there. And it's because of what I said to Albert Fortune. They do something, they become a cousin that went and vote, tell me what happened. And I told Sister Joan in our General Council we had, and a girl from Carriacou said she was there and that happened too. So, NDC is a strong party, no matter what. The time we won 11 seats, we didn't thought that would have happened, but I know because God told me, and it happened. And I advise Glenn Noel and them to get the OECS to come and overlook election because I had a vision we're going to win, and we won. And we could have win when we get the 7th seat. I had a vision we're getting 8th seat, and the one in Carriacou, I know what happened. And I could tell you that I know what happened and what I said. And no matter we're strong, no matter we have a good leader now, and God told me we have a community spirit leader. You see how we're going out in the community to get people involved in the budget? It's a good thing. So even though we don't win all, I know NDC going back there. Because a voice told me that, and I know that.
Okay.
So have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
hear?
Okay, thank you so much.
You too.
Next WhatsApp caller. Thank you for waiting. WhatsApp caller, you there now? Hello. Yes, go ahead. Caller. What? Hello. What happened there? This caller's been online there for a while. Caller, you next. I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you.
No, if Colin's speaking.
The caller is listening
What
to the radio.
What you hearing there is something in the background.
Yeah. Hello. No, let me take another caller. Next WhatsApp caller. Next WhatsApp caller. Come in. Caller, you next.
Yes, sir. Good day.
Yes, good day. Yes.
I listened that caller speak on just a few moments ago. We were in the football stadium when the Prime Minister was presenting his cabinet to us, okay, after the election. And the Prime Minister made a statement concerning Tessa, okay. Now, he said that Tessa did not accept any cabinet or whatever
Position, ministerial
position.
Okay.
Right, but she will continue working in the constituency, which I didn't have a problem with that because she working in SGO, right?
Yeah.
Now, the thing is not why they take so long. You don't. Okay, to those people that spoke to me, it was not about just getting up and say. Sometimes you allow the time to run to see what change is going to be made. And if the people will find, well, look, they're not making the changes that they want to see, then they will react openly. Now, and if it's me, that is how I will behave. I'll give you time or chance, and if you're failing, then you will see the other side of me. And I am very strong about my party. From 1990 until now, I'm very strong about my party. And nobody can come and tell me NDC going to lose the election. They're talking to me. Maybe they could run fast and tell me while they're passing me. Or those some and tell me them there. Now, hearing from the people in the constituency itself, and I don't like to hear men talking about they never supported Tessa or they are not NDC supporters and blah 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 blah. People who you see them, you know them, and they would not lie. The lady was not functioning in the constituency as the way she should. Okay, as I said a few weeks ago, the young lady who spoke to me concerning that, And to be think, I even tried to contact other people. And I asked one, do you contact Miss Gloria concerning the matter? And she said yes. But there is something that they'll have to look into. Because Miss Gloria is in the northwest. Okay? And the problem is in the northeast. In me, if so much people are saying the same thing concerning the NDC in that constituency, I have no reason to shove it off.
Yeah.
I understand the Prime Minister. There comes a time the Prime Minister will do what he have to do. The last one they dealt with was in St. Mark's. Okay, a date and time was set for St. Andrew's notice. And I think all the if I'm not mistaken, all those who have to be candidate have to answer questions, you know.
Yeah.
They have to answer questions. So whether you are MP or caretaker, you have to answer questions as to know where you are, if you're going to be the candidate or what. So he ain't finished yet. And I have confidence in the political leader. If it is true that Mr. Sir really and truly not signed up in the constituency for the party, then there isn't a second chance. She won by a slim margin of 200 and something votes. Okay? I call that slim because how much? Just about that 2,000 plus something people. But it's not like 4,000-5,000 people in the constituency. Okay?
Yeah.
So I'm saying that, okay, you win by 2 something. I hope I'm correct enough. I get myself mixed up somewhere. I wish somebody could help me as to how much she lost by.
She lost by about I think it was 223, you know. I think so, but I remember a little over 200. Yeah.
Right. So the thing is now, if you look at what's going on in the country, not just in a constituency, but in the country, NDC supposed to win in all the constituencies because they work in all of them. And if people thinking like me concerning going to the polls, they will vote for people who will work on behalf of the constituency because these are the people you expect to elect you. And in doing so, you are helping the NDC to formulate government. But some people after election, they get cold. And that is not now, you know. After the 1990 election, under Nicholas Buffett, okay? After that election, the party, although they were in office, they gone cold. And you could look at all the other elections. After an election, they gone cold. We don't want that to be happening again. We out of office, let's build up our momentum. We in office, better yet. Let those MPs and caretakers do the work to convince people why they should vote for it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Dave.
Thank you.
443-0101. Landline. Okay, landline caller is off. Let me take the next call. Vibes FM. What's up, caller? Come in.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
First of all, I want to address Uncle Leo.
Yes, my dear.
Uncle Leo.
Yes, my dear. How are you?
You owe me a Dr. fee, yeah?
A doctor fee. What did I do now?
Yes. You owe me a doctor fee and you owe me for my medication.
Oh.
Because I had serious withdrawal symptoms when you weren't there.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, okay.
And then on top of that, you come and you boast of all you see and do over there. All right?
Yes, that was drawn out.
I'm hoping to forgive you because at least you could have invite me to go with you too.
Well,
right?
It's stand accused, but I'm unconvicted. But next time I'll do that. But all that boasting was drawn out of me by these 2 conspirators here.
Okay, you're forgiven. You're forgiven.
Thank you.
I will still hold you in my mind, but you're forgiven.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Let's get back. I've been attentively listening to the previous callers regarding that seat in St. Andrews there with
Yes, sir.
Tessa. You know,
Yeah.
Mr. Coy,
Yeah.
I want to commend you for looking at the thing as how I think it should be looked at. If you're supporting, you're supporting. You know?
Yeah.
Yes, the individual, each of us have our flaws, right? But in the interest of the whole,
Yeah.
you can't plug out one eye to spite your face. You understand what I'm saying?
Certainly, yeah.
The thing is not there. I've been hearing this for a while, right? One of the main reasons, as one as the persons brought up, is that when she was offered a position when the government was formed, she refused it. And that has been there for a long time. And people are using that, against her. But Kem started this thing. Kem started this saying, you're supporting the prime minister, no matter who he put where in what constituency, because you're supporting the prime minister and the progress that the government is making, you need to support them. There's two sides to a coin.
Certainly.
We have the opinion that if I cannot benefit personally, I'm not going to support you. Especially those of us who call ourselves diehard, who consider ourselves foot soldiers. We doesn't always see the big picture. I mean, a road is something that benefits everybody in wherever you are, regardless of your political affiliation. We don't see the benefit for us because it's a road. I didn't get a house, I didn't get a job, or my child didn't get a scholarship, or these kinds of stuff. So we have to rethink. And it's time we stop washing our dirty linen in public. I think the matter with Tessa supposed to be dealt with within the party structure. And when a decision is taken, then, you bring it out in the open with the public. We have a perfect example, the St. Mark situation. Yeah, we have a perfect example. Yes, the guy, come out and said what he said. And I thought he shouldn't say what he said because he's on the executive. He shouldn't say what he said at the time. You should have waited until the party make an official announcement. Like my mother used to say, some of us talk too many. And that is giving the opposition food. You're feeding them. Now you put that out there. When they get on the platform, you know what you're going to hear? They're infighting in the party. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So some of us need to do. Look, let me tell you something in the case of the selected leader of the opposition. And the crap she get on with is not unusual, but you can't predict stupidity. And I have to blame myself sometimes, thinking that she's gonna learn from all the comments that she's hearing and seeing. Yeah? But I am convinced now that you cannot predict stupidity. All right? So she wants the prime minister's signature on whatever paper she wanted on. She wanted as a souvenir for later on in life. She could use it and say, well, me and the prime minister used to rub shoulders. Look, I have his signature. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay.
So sometimes it's hard to, but you have to forgive her. As I said a while back, when you're too stupid to know that you're stupid, it's a bad thing.
Don't stupid.
Yes. And then, even worse is when people telling you that you're stupid and you refuse to believe that you're stupid. You're telling them, yes, I know I'm stupid, but, and you continue in your stupidity, So you have to kind of I don't know if you could see with her in some time. And as the lady said before, they put it in she head again. Not prime minister this time, but president. So it's a double dose of stupidity that she's dealing with. And she cannot go out there and tell people that I know I can't make it. Desperate people do desperate things. And that is the situation that she is dealing with right now. She is desperate. She's drowning. And she ain't even catching that straw, she's catching that water. So, give her time. And you see the money maker, the purse string, pull out. So it makes things even worse now. They can't bother him because he all the way in Barbados. Right? He go visit every now and again. But he carrying the purse with him. And not only carrying the purse with him, he lock it. And he have it well secure in his pocket. You have his hand in his pocket, covering it, so you can't touch it. So that is even more reason for her to become even more desperate. And this young boy they put as what? Is the PRO or whoever he be? That young lawyer there. He start to run things already. You see that? Yeah. Tell her they can't wear their party colors to their meetings. Right?
Wear something brown.
He say he wear black and she wear brown. Yeah. Right? So you see the quandary that she's in right now? She has so many voices in her head that it have her like though she in a circle hole spinning. And she knows, I am convinced that she knows that her days are numbered. But you can't go out there and tell your supporters, the poor and the vulnerable. You can't go out there and tell them that. You understand?
Yeah.
At the end of it all, you could say, well, John, I don't know that a while, but I'm trying my best. That is the position that she's in. And I like how the Prime Minister addressed the situation Tuesday in Parliament. You want me to sign it? Okay, I will sign it. You know what I mean? And I don't think they understand this is not the NDC of old. They don't understand that. Somebody continue calling you ugly. Right? They're calling you ugly. Since you know yourself, your mother, your brother, your sisters, your grandmother, your auntie telling you you're ugly. You leave the village for whatever reason and you go to another village. And somebody look at you and say, girl, you pretty. I've never seen somebody as pretty as you. It's difficult for you to believe it because you grew up hearing that you're ugly. You go and look at yourself in the mirror how much times, right? And say, nah, I can't be pretty. This person lying for me, man. Yeah. My mother say, my auntie say, my cousin say, my father say, ugly. So I am ugly for true. So you give Emblem a chance to enjoy the last few days of being in glory, right?
Yeah.
Sympathize with her. She need it because she have a hard time coming after the conch shell blow. And I know she's listening to your program, Okay. She's listening. The bad thing is she's not learning. Right? She's listening, but she's not learning. And I just want to end by saying you cannot, when you're too stupid to know that you're stupid, it's a bad thing. Thank you. And so, Leo,
yes, love.
As I say, I don't know, I forgive you, but I still have you on my chest, okay?
Okay, there. I'll resolve it in the future. Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay. Okay, bye-bye.
All right, then.
Bye.
All right. Next, landline caller. Landline caller, come in.
Good afternoon, Kim.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Come on.
You know, Mr. Coyle.
Yeah.
And Solio.
Yes, sir.
You're getting a lot of scolding this morning, but let me go back to my substantial point. You know you have something you call the horse's mouth?
Yes. From the horse's
mouth.
You know
I don't lie. Don't lie. I cannot lie for three of y'all. Because you all will know.
because all will make the right call. I just had to wait until some people come to see with me. The Lord come, and for some reason she couldn't find it. She knew how to operate my piece of phone and then. I just talked to Tessa Sensei. You didn't meet him.
Yes.
I now talk to Tessa Sensei. And there's an elderly lady says she campaign already with Ingrid. And what you find a lot of people that be paid and what in the NNP does do, that woman speak a book. You know the same two guys you're talking about, especially the next one. All NDC people of the know he. They tell her to keep fast. Somebody just call her for wishes because she can walk. And they tell her what I'm going on with. She indicated to me, they're saying that now about a whole year and a half, or could be more, that she resigned. It is a big move to pay a set of people and playing. Anytime Mr. Coyle is right, you know. Anytime you hear people coming on the radio and going on like that, them is no NDC. Watch them. There are two NDC might say, hey, yeah, we might have differences, but we're not going to bring it in public. You understand what I'm saying? The NNP and them who get in the 150 and the 200. And she never tell me about that. I want to be clear. Tessa never tell me about them who get it paid. But them who making mischief, she use the word mischief. If somebody has a call again from her constituency. And it's a whole set of mischief making. I called Kennedy Bullard a while ago because I have his number. And he tell me, German, the most corrupted place he have is in Greenville. You hear what I tell you?
Okay.
So I'm talking to you on the phone, only beeping and ringing out nothing. Let me tell you something. People not going to buy that with what they're saying. These are the people that get in the liquor pitons to make mischief on Tessa, to make sure that that's another caller again, Miss Potato.
Kate.
Kate, tune in to see if she could win the seat because she's definitely behind. She's way, way, way behind. She playing catch up. And not to Tessa. She playing catch up to DPM. And I get it from the nether horses, more to from Grenville. So these two bitches who is calling, especially one who calling my name. I like you call my name, you know. But in my good days, and I find you where it is. And you don't know if my name is Mark Wacky. You'll eat the bread the devil made. I don't eat that already, so I need no bread from the devil made. Leave Tessa alone. Leave her alone. Leave the National Democratic Congress alone. We go iron out with differences. We want no NMP to come and point out things for us and spread a rumor because this is going New York. This is going in Germany. This is going all over the world. They say NBC have problems. Ladies and gentlemen and diet and they see the dance all about, we have no problem. There's no constituency that any other MPs will be running, and she don't name the MP because I have to have a she's only the take care.
Okay.
And we don't have no problem.
Okay. Take care. Okay. Okay.
Good. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Next caller. WhatsApp caller coming.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Kim, I was going to say something, but this lady and this man threw me off. I don't think I want to talk again because, you know why? As I said, I don't like to talk about my party, but I want to certificate where this, I love my NDC party and I don't really.
Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, Kim, I don't really want to talk about my party and my NDC for how much years, and I don't like running down my party. But something really pissed me off, and I would not say which constituency, whatever. And if this young man is not running, we're not going to vote. Because you know why? We don't sit down there and undermine the support to the man in the party, and you want to bring somebody else in to vote. No, Kim, come on. We have to do better than that. And same thing they keep doing over and over. We are big people. Stop doing that. And if he's not running, this person who they put they're going to run, we're going to get a good cutoff in that constituency. I'm not going to say where that constituency is. I'm not going to disclose it on the radio. I don't want people to know. And we need to stop that. So I think you need to do a research. I'm not going to come here and say whoever, I don't know if you or Mr. Kai or Mr. Leo know about it. This is not nice. Don't do that. If the lady don't want to run or who don't want to run, let him come out and make a decision for himself. You don't sit down there and undermine the person. You get what I'm coming from?
Yeah.
And if this person is not running, this lady would not going to win. As I said, I'm an NDC supporter. I'm not going to come here and run down my party and call. No, I leave that homework for you, Key, Mr. Coy, and Mr. Leo to find out what I'm talking about.
All right. Yeah. Okay, caller. But
all right, have a nice.
Okay, thank
have
you.
A nice day.
Gentlemen, we have some homework. But we're not going to do it on the air.
No.
We're just trying to get home.
Yeah. Well,
it's called homework.
Well, that's why it's called homework. Can you say airwork? What Kim? This is a very serious issue, and I'm reading the comments, and I'm seeing a lot of people are getting very much concerned, and are not really happy with the fact that this matter is being aired in the way in which it's been aired. It doesn't mean that we can practice tough love and so on, but we have to use wisdom. No, because we have an enemy. We have an opposition. I don't mean enemy in a negative way. We have an opponent then, yeah. And we have to be careful to how we conduct ourselves in the midst. And if we're gonna wrong, okay, some people might be genuinely saying, okay, this is not right, this is not right. But we have to use wisdom, and don't let stupid season just control us and make us just sitting that we might live to regret afterward. I'm saying it. I'm saying I want us, if we believe in something, let's stand up for it, and don't fall prey to the schemes and so on of the opponent.
We're going to find things like that happening anyway. So let me try to take another call there while we. Line 9 callers, WhatsApp callers. Let me take the line 9 callers first, because WhatsApp callers, just hold a second. Line 9, you're on. Caller, come in.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Kim.
Yeah, good afternoon, yes.
Thank you for taking my call.
Yeah.
Now, I want to catch short on a point, and listen to me very carefully. If we go back and we check on the days at NNP with the old
Yeah, caller, a little louder, please. Yes, I'm hearing you kind of low.
If you check on the old cook,
yeah,
in the days of the old cook, this is what the same NNP people used to do. Check it from Hubbard Blaze, Mr. Braffit, Hubbard Blaze, and Tillman Thomas. That's the same thing they do. And when they done, they say you're fighting within the party. When they finish that, they go in last suggest and had about the big Etopan, and they had a meeting in Guav. And they had a meeting in Guav. They leave over the same one that one that call itself the People's Movement today. And the team of them, they go back up in Guav and they start to make drama by the pool, and them Guav first told them. So they come back with the same thing again in the strip. That's the same propaganda they're going with, And you go back and check the history of these people. That's what they usually do to this party. They usually do this thing every time and get the people to believe what they're saying, and then they get everything capsized. Remember, that is the gymnastic in NNP. Them old dirty NNP and them, they sit down and they want you to do this and to do that and to do the other. And what you don't do what they do, they go in and say what it will be, and then they turn it into confusion. And then what happens? They tell you you have to fight it in the party. Tell them NNP, go and bathe in the bush. You remember he's a man and bathe. You tell the man he blind, go in the bush and bathe, and after the man dead.
Yeah, okay.
You remember that?
Yeah, okay.
Right. So keep all your ears together and tell that lunatic and them stop that.
Okay,
tell
caller.
them to stop it. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay.
Next WhatsApp caller come in. Caller, you next. Hello. Let me see. Wrong lines. Caller, yeah. Now you're on. Caller?
Okay.
Yes,
Hi.
yes, go ahead.
Hey.
Yes.
What's I just want to say something. I don't know if some of us NDC is real NDC. You see me, kid tell Peter you have to come out in the bowels. Well, I ain't coming out in the bowels. I come out in the root of the NDC. My point is this: if we having a bit of a problem here, there, which we always are because we are human, I think that we should take it on a different level. We will always find these gruntled people wherever we are. Everybody wouldn't like you. Everybody won't support you. But at the same time, if we want to really control or have that boat in motion, we have to do better than that. We have to steady better than that. You understand? Because sometimes you think the propeller on and it's not. It may fall off. We all want to see NDC going forward, but you see this kind of back and forth, and it won't get us anywhere. It won't. And for us to be calling and showing that kind of, what I would call it, ignorance about we don't like her, we don't like this, and nah, that's not us. That's not who we are. You understand? We the same thing always happen in St. Max. It doesn't matter who you put to run for NDC. Somebody always trampling on another one. We like. As Marcus Garvey say, we are our own downfall because we hate what we like, we love, we don't like each other. Black people always fighting and we blame Europeans for our cause all the time. You understand? When we speak like this, they tend to say you're stupid and whatever. I don't really care about what NMP say right now. We have to look at ourselves and focus on what's happening. What I'm saying, we are at a point whereby we could steer the ship to victory. And to me now, it's looking like some of us want to fall off. If all you want to go off, then go off. I don't send in my life jacket for you. Just leave. You understand? You can't want to support and say you love your party and then come back and then pull it down, pull out the rug under you. No, we can't do that. That's not how we live. You making now the other people on the other side say, yes, we get something to work on, so we go dwell on it. Nah, we giving them. So you're trying to do what? What are you trying to do? Fatten cow for butcher? You don't realize that what they're trying to do up there? I mean, come on, give it a break about the test of this and that and the other. They have a constitution. They have the constitution. We go work how it's supposed to work. If they don't want to, then somebody else fit in. We don't have to come here and air out everything and make it seem that it's so bad. And I always say that. Those NDC that keep saying they didn't get bored and they didn't get this and they didn't get that, they are not NDCites. They are bandwagonists. A whole lot of them, they are bandwagonists because if you love your party, you know business about what you get. You just look at what is the greater good, which is I always say education, security, and matter of fact, the good for the citizens of Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimatic, and for the moment, since NDC take over, that's what they've been doing. They've been looking out for everybody. All of us can eat the cake at the same time, but come on, you go trickle, we're going to get. What is all this heavy chesting about? Man, all you chest too high, man. Time to come down. I'm fed up. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Carla, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
But it's also a process, you know. I mean, yeah, some people into organizations, whether it be political organization, whether it be a church organization, whether it be a community organization. Some people are in organizations just for themselves and do not understand that this is a partnership arrangement. We work together. If we don't know how to work together as a community, when we win, how could we work together as a constituency? So I think we have to really face ourselves, face the reality. Yes, there are things I don't like too. There are things I guess my colleagues here don't like too. But what do? Do we further mash it up? I think it will be irresponsible of us to further mash it up. If we really love where we are at, we should try to build and mend.
Vibes FM, line caller?
Yeah, Jim.
Yeah.
That last caller, man, that's a real sister right there, man. She talk, man, she's down to earth. You know what I'm saying? She's talking the truth, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's all right. All right.
Okay, thank you so much. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. If you want to call and join the conversation, you can do so. Now, just looking back now at what has happened over the last 4 years, I want to see if we could do a little. Well, I saw this happening recently, you know. That's why I wanted to bring it up. But before I do that, let me take another call. Vibes FM, landline caller, come in. Caller, come in. Yes, hello, yes. You're on.
Well,
You're on.
yes, I know I am. Well, 5 years I went to go on the way, the zero we had us to get in. But it's so, hey, boy, it's a long, long time. Eh? Everybody all right?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Are you all right?
So far.
Bless. All right. Anyhow, hey, I'm so excited. But you don't know. And first, Mr. Leo is there. What? People running them out and saying things. We got to think it all over. Hey, I don't know how to express myself, but I am so happy. Because, hey, it wasn't easy. You say here and back? Down there's home, you know. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, you remember in the airport? You don't know where to put the zero. Now, they didn't know where to put the zero. Up to now, they don't tell us where to put the zero, you know. Because I tell people already, the only person that wins each thing clean sleep in the Caribbean is water, you know. Maths is a thing a lot of people don't understand, you know. When you have the post, hey, you don't know what maths will make you do, you know. And now you see now the effect coming back. Because you can't see, hold on to this constitution, see, and then you go get the 17, 18% where you want to win that seat. You ain't have to give me, brother. You understand? Look, I listened yesterday. And when the young man asked the woman for the insurance, and the woman say, if you go implement, he wasn't yes, you know. He wasn't knowing. It's a shame. Remember when you go back and you get it? I say you're studying your work. When she started to laugh, I know. It's something the master used to do, remember? If you follow his statement before, and then you get bigger. So you see, people have to think and not to run them out. There's certain thing where people come in and say, like the woman want to run down the hospital. She had to answer for that, you know. He said the man leave the hospital. Hey, this is a criminal offense that the woman did, you know. And the 91-year-old man, you understand? Is the Minister of Health you want to pull on, and our own country. Eh? You ask her if you have a relative. She don't give you them kind of answer. Why you could come in and make this kind of statement? You're hurting our country. I don't know if they send them to spread propaganda or to hold up the program. You understand? We have to think, because you're talking and running them out about this. Listen, this woman sent me to get material, and I don't go yet. So they just feel don't anything like me and look me condition and me out. So that don't bother me. You understand? I tell them I don't vote for house. I vote to see my children grow up with respect and in charity and in love. And I won't stand to make anybody brainwash them. Understand? We have to balance those things. Look how much Prime Minister was cut, right? And balance what the IMF say. Look, what the report we get from our dear Prime Minister? You see? Look, the IMF president said when they watch Grenada report, it was than a cancer cell. All this thing we have to make them young people know, because them is the future, right? Under reason, structural adjustment. Understand? Who squanderize our money when reason? Hey, that time IMF is coming in here. Remember that, you know? When you want to score points, they do a lot of wrong thing and destroy our country. Hey, for whatever, back or never. We going step by step. Hey, but pension and gratuity is a must. He didn't have money to pay. Hey, and hey, we have a leader. We have a ruler. We got to take care of him and the organization. Because remember, they have an organization, right? But we have a brand organization, right? And I'm betting you, when the Britishers, they must have a convention to get the leader. You understand? So, hey, we going for 3 celebrations.
All right.
Carnival, election, and Christmas.
Okay.
Right. So you all have a blessed day.
Okay, thank
and
you.
we will see you again because I no come back and stream.
Okay, right.
Take
Okay.
care.
Thank you,
yourself.
sir. Okay, bye-bye. 443-0101. 443-0101. 403-0101. And 458-1914. 458-1914. I was just mentioning a little while ago, I saw that they're trying to do a comparison, the 4 years of NDC as compared to 23 years of NNP.
I thought you were saying the 4 years too.
Yeah.
Well, you use the word comparison. It can be a comparison with 4 and 23.
4 to 23. But would you believe that based on what you've seen for the 4 out of the 4 beat the 23 by a long shot? long shot, because the transformation that has taken place within the 4 years. I mean, really, I said it already, I talked about transportation. I believe in transformation, but I never seen it happen in real life.
So quickly.
So quick. And that was taking place. We have, the transformation is real. And Grenada has moved to the next level. And if you just look at what's taking place now in the country is at peace one, the country is progressing, and we are just getting and moving on without no problems.
And
gelling.
And in particular, I always say, I'd like to stand in front of a Karaoke, look them in the eye and say, to tell me that you can obviously see the difference then and now, what has happened, and how you could dare tell me you're putting clothes on, you're going to quit meeting.
No.
What for?
The last administration, that's the NNP, they have just been there and not concerned about what taking place.
You're just concerned about getting a mandate in Karaoke.
Yes. But that was it. I can, and we have moved so far ahead now. And we have so much has happened over the last 4 years in Karaoke. I'm so proud. And believe me, when I'm thinking about the next 4 to 5 years or 10 years ahead, at the period at which we're going, boy, take a call. Let me take the call.
Talking
first.
about what's happening.
Let me take the call first. Hold on. Let me take a call. Vibes FM, caller you on. Caller?
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon, Brother King.
Yeah, good afternoon.
So you, Brother Foy.
Good afternoon.
How is everybody doing today?
Fine, thanks. And yourself?
Well, I'm doing good.
Pleasant good afternoon to your viewers on the Facebook.
Okay.
I just want to come in and just say, as Brother Kim was saying, doing a comparison between a 4 years old government and a 23 years old past government. And when you look at it, it's very sad because it shows you how incompetent the past government was compared to the present government that we have today. Because in 4 years, and I want to speak specifically, in 4 years in Karawan Kitty Market, the level of transformation you've seen on this little island here, 23 years ago, you ask yourself, what was happening? Because if it takes only 4 years, and not just only 4 years, it takes 2 years to recover from a devastating hurricane in 2024, June the 24th. And if you look at Karaku today, you're wondering if a hurricane passes. And under the previous government, they was in charge of the island for 23 years. And you're looking at Karaku and you're wondering at that time if we have leaders or if it's always going on in the island.
Yeah.
Because there was no level of work happening then. But look how much work that is happening now. You're talking about the airport enhancement. You're talking about night landing soon to come. You're talking about the Windward jetty. You're talking about the Dover fish market rebuilt better for the fishermen of Windward, for the fishermen of Dover, so they could have better access So when they go out in the ocean and they come back, they could sell their fish. You understand? To the residents. And the residents not only fighting over and we want to always go down in town to get the fish. They could get it right there in the overfish market. You understand? We're talking about the build back better homes. Look at the quality standard of homes. This is a government that believes in its people. We're talking about the free education. We're talking about taking out the tuition fee for children going to Tam City and Nulo and so on. Look at how much children that graduated just the other day from Tam City, over 812 students. And how much attend? About 900 and something attend. And out of that, you have 94% of students graduating. And if you look at the history of Grenada, these things has never been done before. So how you could say, as a people in the country, that this government is not for the people, and this government is not working for the people. The government has proved time and time again. Look at Pity Martin, for example. When us raised up the fee, 200, the minister made sure that he negotiated so that the people of Pity Martin would not be impacted on that. And the elderly people from Pity Martin traveling to Caribou could travel free. They have free access. And people of Pity Martin, yes, all might want things to happen more for all quickly. But at least you have an MP that recognize and believe in you guys and try his best to bring forth proper quality living for you guys. Look at my build back better and Pity Martin. Roads being done from day one when the minister gets elected. Pity Martin never had a van, and the minister makes sure that he went in cabinet and he let them know, listen, we have to take care of Pity Martin people. And he did that on day one. So sometimes Pity Martin, I just say something, Pity Martin people say, oh, Pity Martin get the fresh, but Pity Martin get, they might not get the quantity of caribou, but they get. And that is what I'm talking about. Leadership, performance. And we don't have a lazy MP. No. We have a working MP. I remember, I know, but if you guys could remember, the drainage system where the gas station is in town.
Yeah.
When NDC gets elected, that wasn't covered.
Mm-hmm.
And on day one, the minister made sure he covered that drainage there, right on the opposite side where the gas station is in town.
Yeah.
That drainage system was open. So every time a vehicle come and take the bend, take the car, and a person walking on that side of the road, they could have far along in the grade.
Well, you just mentioned that, I remember one carnival season, there was a gentleman who was visiting from New York, who fell into the drain and broke his leg. You know about that? Right around the corner by First Avenue and all the way to Main Street. That drain that you're just speaking about, I remember that very well, Yeah, but I'm just saying it was danger there for the longest while, and the minister saw the need to do that properly. Yeah, and it's gone all the way down to Main Street.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And also there is two roads that was done in Loristan. The upper type of Loristan, where the landlords and them stay, that road has been done by the NDC government. And also the mid part of the upper road, right by Lennox area, that road was done by this government when they get elected in 2022, on 23rd of June. You understand?
Yeah.
So when people talking about the government is not working, tell them, stop lying. And don't forget this culture park. Don't forget this culture park.
Yep.
You understand? So when tourists come, they one view. You understand? And that is the boost stories of. So the government tried their best to touch all sectors. And look today, they're even doing the handover of the shoot in Limere.
Mm-hmm. And the solar farm.
You understand? And exactly. So this is how every day this government doing something new. Every day is something new that the government is bringing on the table to better the lives of the people of Caribbean and better the life of Grenadians. Yes, everybody wants things to just happen one time, quick and fast. But no, it's a process. Remember, we had a 22-year-old government that did nothing. Instead of they did for the country, they're only taking from the country and taking from people. and leaving the people that suffer. But we're not under a sufferation government anymore. We're under a government that wants to see people prosper and become successful. That is why on day one, the Prime Minister makes sure that he paid back pension towards public servants who work for years. And when they retire, they could not go home to nothing. But now, as a public servant, when you retire, you could go home to something. You're going in poverty. The past government was a separation government. You wanted people to suffer. But this government believes in better quality standard of life for its people. And I always will say to the youth of the country, for next election, be wise and be smart about our decision and look at history in the making and make sure when the election is called today, tomorrow, the youth of the nation is ready to go and vote for the National Democratic Congress because we put in the X by the heart. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your contribution there. 443-0101, 403-0101. Next caller, landline caller, you there?
Hello.
Yes, you're on now. Yes, come on.
Yes, good day to you, Sir Kim, and so you're in the house there.
Yeah,
and also Sir Coy.
Good day.
Yes, Kim. This last caller has speak volume. I just want to go back on. There's a lady that came on and she was talking, especially concerning the way we should lead. Really, I mean, problems will always be there. Life is people, a human being, it's the flesh, people have different reasons, for saying what they're saying and doing what they're doing, and there is something that I was speaking on some time back, and I continue to explain and help people in some conflict resolution, and, when you have problems that people could meet together, talk, and as Matthew 18 gave the step of how to do things and to resolve his issue and to get rid of demons and devils. Because most of these things that people are involved in doing is what I call obey me. People become so selfish. And as one of the caller was talking about, that, if you don't get something personally from the government, you therefore, you won't vote for them because they didn't do nothing for me. And so on. And you're looking at the country being benefiting, you're looking at other families, generation, blessings for a generation, right? Is there. And instead of being grateful and, having this gratefulness and gratitude for those good things, I mean, it's God's blessing. We tend not to follow Lucifer war and, going on with this envy, jealousy, grudge, and what have you, and all these things. I told him that these things are obey me, intimidation, manipulation, and domination. There is steps to resolve problems, right? And Dr. Kim, my name is called the problem solver. You ever heard that before?
Of course, I know.
Besides the ex-retired PRO from the former administration.
That's the term I'm familiar with.
Right?
So you're familiar with the XPR.
Right. But in all of that, I love to resolve issues and problems. And sometimes you resolving the issue and problem, they're calling you the problem instead. I remember in the Bible, they tell Christ that he was of the devil. And what he's doing, his work that he was doing is from Satan himself. And it's not true. So people that speak things that are not true because you are of your father the devil and the works of your father you shall do. He was a liar from the beginning, Christ tell them, and therefore he will continue to lie. So people tell lies and they do it for different reasons. And the old people tell me when I was growing up, do not tell lies like that. When you're lying, you go thief. You understand? You're going to steal. And after you steal, you're going to commit crime. That means you're going to start to murder people too. Eh? Mm-hmm. And then after that, jail would be your final destination.
Yeah.
Right? As to the judgment. So everything, there will be a judgment. So we as human beings are made to judge righteous judgment. Nothing wrong with judging, but we need facts of truth in order to base our final application of justice in order for justice to be applied. And in order for us to experience peace, and someone says, forget that, leave that alone, and so on, and that is peace and so on. No, that's not peace. When you deal with the problem, you got to face your problem. Matthew 18 says you go to the person, you offend it, right? You talk to them. They would not listen. You get another witness and a third possible. Then you take it to the church or you take it to the wherever. You understand? The truth in which you speak, in which you declare, undeniable facts. I mean, it's something that one cannot doubt. But for those who pretending with hypocrisy, and you're lying, you're seeing what the administration doing, the government is doing in the country. We have something to defend. Protect the peace, the truth rather. Protect the truth, right? Stand up and defend it. But you have people, they wash their mouth, they're being hypocrite in order to please the other one, in order for what they can gain. So as I said, people have different reasons, and they will have different reasons for responding or not responding, voting or not voting, right? So we want to hear the reason. And some of those reasons are unreasonable. That's the reason why Dr. Kim, and Solio, when I was functioning as the PRO for the ex-NNP party at the time, right? I asked them, I said, listen, I'm the PRO, public relation officer. You all need to give me the information necessary for me to go out there and explain to the people. If they have questions, I must be able to give them an answer or referrals, right? They said to me, that station is an hostile station, which is your station, right?
Vibes FM.
Vibes FM, that's the word. It's a hostile station. And don't go there. I said, well, that's where you all need to go. Why are you afraid? If you have truth for the people, if you're not lying, you just go and speak. Let the people ask you their questions and clarify. You know how much people died, go in their graves. Their generation is paying for things that it's never true. It is lie. And they have no way of defending themselves. No way of declaring. There is no avenue. People are afraid. They have been put to fear. So I could not speak on behalf of, a matter of fact, I was told straight out, don't you speak on our behalf. Well, why do you give me the position to become a PRO? That's hypocrisy. And so we cannot run a country on that. We have to run the country on truth. And so this thing that we're doing, lying and telling lies, whether it's in government, whether it is on this one or that one, in order to get rid of them unjustly, unfairly, that is obia. Obia is a way of life and a way of living. When people have jealousy, obia. Envy, obia. When you are doing unfairness and injustice, you hear people crying, they're telling you stop, you see their pain, their stress and the problem, and you're ignoring it, and you keep putting more firewood. You keep getting people to join you and support you in those obia practices. That is destructive because it will lead to destruction. It will destroy the home, destroy the family, destroy the nation, destroy the country, destroy the party, right? So let me give one example before I leave. While I was in the religion one time and transporting the folks, I always like to do things and help. And I was transporting the folks, and they had authority in the church, right? They are board members, members of the board, which the rulership of the church and so on. And they was involved in hypocrisy in the vehicle, telling things against the pastor. I could not bear it because I do not like hypocrisy where people just saying things and the relevant authority or person are not told or they were not aware of that. You understand? They haven't gone through the process of Matthew 18. So I said to them, did any one of you all ever talk to the pastor about that situation or whatever? They says no. I said, well, why are you all just grouping, talking these things in the vehicle? over and over, nobody going to the pastor and tell him anything. That's hypocrisy. And then you're coming in the church and pretending and hallelujah, praise the Lord. You know? That's that thing there. God is not pleased with that. You know? So I say that to say this, right? The same thing we have to do in the country. We see something happening, right? We're not pleased with it. Go to the relevant person. I know what it is to go through process. And when I told people, you see me speaking out, it's because I went through all of the process that is necessary. I remember one time I spoke, I was having an issue with a person, person who came from overseas, and they were assisting in the work, doing a repair of a roof. And there was violence due to the lies that others was telling the person. And they, instead of sitting down with me and having a discussion, they decided to make a show, and they boast of the support of how others believe, in them. And therefore, whatever they do me or whatever they said to me, they feel justifiable to do so. But it was lies. It was sort of, nobody listens to you and you have the truth. So it happens that when the violence was done to me as a result, you see, when people tell lies, crime does come out from it too as well. And I reported it. I remember calling also GBN radio station. And Lou Smith was the one. He said to me, Samuel, what to do, okay? And I told him of other issues, right? So he said to me, go make a complaint to the complaint department in the police force. Go through that process. And after you think, if you're not satisfied with them, then come to the radio station. You understand? So there are processes, and people must advise people properly to resolve issues and problems before we have to come out in the public.
Okay.
God bless.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you so much. Ex-PRO. He said something. I'll go and get back on that just now, but let me take a call first. Another call waiting. And next WhatsApp caller waiting. Caller, come in. Your turn. Caller? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello. You're on now. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, saying good day to the listeners.
Uh-huh.
I realize we have a lot of guys who are from on the program and they have a real experience of wickedness that the NMP is doing to people. Because we check it, this guy talked that he was high in NMP.
Yeah.
You had Kim Jones was a high man in NMP. Gary Judge was a high man in NMP. All the guys and them is high people. Dr. Neil and Franklin was in the NMP. And he speak and say that if you want to achieve anything, you have to be around the NMP, you have to move out. So when you check it out, the people getting to realize that NMP is not the right party for the country. As for the leader of the opposition, see only the line, what Kit Michelle say. She said they're not attacking the NDC. No. So she said all different things why it's not no truth in it. And she just thinks she forget God isn't listening. When God decides to turn it back and deal with that, she's going to pay for it. As okay, she's talking about the other thing as agriculture. The other boost, another agriculture. Remember, Kit Michelle said he lived to see his father was a farmer. And he'd come and he'd die and he'd die a beggar. Where did he get money from to send Kit Michelle study? So those guys and them, they're just talking with the whiteness of their mouth, fighting to get back into office. But I tell you, I firmly believe that they will not get back there. They have a long way to go. A long.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all the best.
All right, but thank you so much for your contribution.
You too.
Okay. Talking about a long wait, I don't think they would ever get back there. Maybe under another name, maybe, but something of nature. 443-0101-403-0101. The caller before made a statement. Hold on. And he said something there, which he was the ex-PRO now, right? But he was the PRO at the time. And then he was told not to come on Vibes FM because it's a hostile station. I'm quoting almost what he said, And this is one of the reasons you wouldn't get people like Cox coming here, because they brand here this station as a hostile station. Coxon, come in.
Well, I mean, we have entered that conversation in the past about whether, in fact, I was given an assignment, you were given an assignment to make sure that he comes here.
Come in.
So Leo was given an assignment. All of us were given an assignment, and unfortunately, we have not yet been able to.
No, because he would not come.
He wouldn't come.
That's it.
But simply put, in Cox's case, there'll be more questions than answers.
So you sympathize with him?
Well, if you know what you're going to face, okay, that's what it is. And the more you try to tell him, no hostility here. Just
no. I mean, really. I mean, if he comes it would be very nice to him. I mean, I did mention there may be a lot of questions, and maybe there will not be answers to match. So, Dr. Pitt, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
What's up?
Well, just I came in for a few minutes because you see now I'm well dressed.
Yes. You come to our official handover or what?
Official handover of the animals that was bought of the Caribou. I think the number of sheep. They're going to hand it over today to the people of Caribou, which is a very good initiative.
Yeah.
We have been clamoring for that a long time. I understand there are some black belly too.
They come with the pong?
The black belly.
The pong. When those same sheep go into the land and eat up all their produce.
No, they wouldn't go in the land. They have been well penned.
Okay. No, that we want
and
to
fence.
Guaranteed.
Remember, this is not ordinary animals, This is high genetic animals, hybrid animals,
hybrid, yes,
top of the line.
Yeah.
So you cannot just let the animals go. They'll be inside. Maybe in the night they might put them in, or they might just stay in the pen and feed them.
Okay.
Because dogs and so on. You don't want to pay. Actually, they pay almost $4 million to get all these animals down, from the States.
Wow.
It's a lot of money. So when they are breeding these animals, they do not want the people talking about they'll give me a sheep and I'll breed it with my sheep. They do not want that. They're trying to avoid interbreeding.
Why?
Yeah. Because they want high quality meat and so on. They want to breed a Patron with a German Shepherd.
Okay.
And they want to give people that could take care of them. Everybody would not get a sheep or a goat or a pig, whatever. People who farmers probably have to be well fenced, proper pen, and all this thing, because they just want to give everyone anybody.
That's the standard?
Yes.
Okay.
But that's the better way. Okay. Caribou is trying for excellent.
Yeah.
Because we have been clamoring for that a number of years. They're trying to bring back Caribou Koi. As you know, it was with Mr. Barrett and Mr. Hope and Winsboro and all this, Mr. Alexander and all these guys.
Yeah.
Caribou has run down a lot. So now to bring up these animals, you have to get people to take care of them. They have to take it seriously. Because that was one of the points, one of the promises the minister made, that they'll get Limley back on farm, on path, how it was before.
So all that came as a sheep?
I think it's sheep alone, I'm not sure. They came up Sunday a few days ago, 2-3 days ago.
And you know how
I think it's sheep, they are pigs, but the pen, I don't think the pen finished with the pigs yet.
And you know have a greater opportunity, responsibility rather, to make sure that these animals are in good health.
Well, I'm not, this is a question people asking me. You see, the thing about it, they need somebody specifically to be on the farm. Because of the some of these animals you have to adopt to the temperature. They come from California. Some of these places they cannot adopt properly to the temperature. So you have to be looking at them consistently every day, checking them to see if they're okay. But I am being Caribou every day. So which means they have to get another vet to be placed on the farm. I'm doing all the work in the villages. I mean, you can't expect me to be running the whole of Caribou and still one be on the farm. I could give a little hand, but that is not really my job.
With that in mind, and you have observed that, have they been training anyone? Have you been training everyone to like a second on the study?
Well, there was a young lady that I think they had interviewed her. I don't know if she refused the work, whatever. She's a vet, so I don't know what went on there, because she was going to be on the farm specifically. She graduated a year or two ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know what's the outcome with her and the PS and the administration. but she was the person who was going to take over Limle. You need somebody to be stationed there every day.
Yeah.
You see, if I have to come to Caribbean, I have to live in Caribou.
Well, which is a bad thing, you know.
It's not a bad thing, but a lot of factors have to come in there.
Hold a second. Stick a pin with your factors. Vibes FM. What's up, caller? Come in. What's up, caller? Caller, come in.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I want to say we have a nice MP in the Northeast. The next one for going out in a church.
Yes.
To make a kind of video, you wasting me time.
Yes.
Okay, caller. Yes. Yeah. Back to you, Dr. Pitt. Yeah. So now you I'm witnessing now the transformation that's taking place on the farm in Limle, and your comments so far have been very positive. You think it's on the right track?
Yeah, I think so. Caribou have been striving for us a long time. Remember, we are the mecca for the black belly sheep.
Yeah.
Once upon a time.
Yeah.
And all of that has been disappeared.
I was going to ask you, with those ones that are coming, other than the blackhead that we could identify. Blackberry, sorry. Is there
There are
any-
Dapa and the other types.
Oh.
There are a few others.
Okay.
There are a few others.
And all those are going to be new to us.
They are
So
new. Yeah.
We're talking about.
Well, the black belly is not really new, but
But the other ones that you're talking about,
Yeah.
I hope they don't need any kind of a.
Well, the only thing you have to worry about Caribou is very hot. So and that is a factor.
But I understand
But
that-
California is hot too.
Yeah.
California. But I understand at one time, it was talked about they would do some crossbreeding.
That is one of the whatever one of the crossbreeding. They're striving excellently for the meat, so we could sell meat to other countries. Probably with my factory, sell meat.
Wow.
Export. There is a big thing, Kim.
Yeah.
It's a very, very big thing. This is not easy, when people come to Caribou next 2-3 years, you come and buy your meat to send them to do that packaging.
Well, okay, fine. I was worried about that because when you're talking about cookies on the side, they run cardboard though.
Oh, yeah. I see.
We're talking about proper production.
Yeah.
Proper production.
Yeah.
Everything will be A-OK. Yeah.
But, that's one thing I'm hoping that we'll sort of get rid of. Things are changing and we're looking up in life. The way meat is handled.
We have to move up.
We have to move up.
No, you see, I remember when I came back from university and I spoke to the guys, I saw how they was handling the meat. I wasn't pleased, Someone will come, he didn't qualify, he's not a pathologist. By right, he's not a pathologist, a vet, inspecting the meat, checking the different organs, the liver, the kidney. Like I will check the fish. If I see the fish, I will know that fish is no good. Okay, I study that. I do that in detail. You understand? But when you go to some of these guys, they're your friend. So they come in the slaughter, they stamp the meat. You understand? And they get away with it. Sometimes the meat is not even good. And you go in the population and get sick. But this thing about friendship. So I think in Caribou, they should have somebody really, if they're going to have a slaughterhouse, which they might have, to kill animals and really package properly. You need someone like a pathologist or a vet to really check the organ, make sure the animal is healthy before it goes out to the population.
The time has come for that.
Yeah, that's paramount.
Past time, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, and stop being this friend thing. I'm Kim friend, so Kim have a cow, and the cow have tuberculosis or brucellosis, and I just stamp the meat. Stop that.
Yeah.
We have to get serious with that. Because once they detect that, someone overseas, somebody come and detect that, you have a problem in Caribou?
Yeah.
Well, that might take some time, because one of the things, and I think it was you had a rebroadcast of a program last night. Yeah. And there was a lady clamoring about this loosed cattle.
Yeah.
And now season fall and people planting and cattle still roaming free.
Right, yeah.
It's about time we get serious about a pong boy.
Yeah, this pong is very interesting, but
it's past due.
Yeah. The cow and all the animals that people just allowed to run free. They're running free now. They're running people land.
Well, of course.
So it's important that we manage that aspect of the problem.
Well, that's a serious problem in Caribou.
Yeah,
As a matter of fact, and it needs to be addressed.
Yeah, they are trying to solve that problem, but I do not know how far they reach with the ponging. They used to do it before.
Well, I know one time they activated the pong, and
I
they used to
know.
be, and at that time people were, very, very careful now in controlling the animals.
Yeah, but the complaint now, burial, they have fence, the fence break down.
We're talking about
all kind of a
years
story.
ago. The pong.
There was no fence.
No,
before when
of
they used to
course.
pong it.
Yes, of course. Well, I could tell you that, but not only there was a fence, there was a well there to water them.
Yeah,
because Kalaluya was the pong.
Yeah. And
I remember that.
Oh, you mean? Well, that's why there's still a well there.
But if they get serious with the ponging, people will hold tight the animal.
Yeah,
So
they will.
they have to be. I mean, they have to reach that level before they get serious.
Well, that's how
that.
that's how it is, Carl. There's no other solution.
Yeah, the only way you could enforce.
You have to enforce the law.
Speaking about ponging, something just flashed back on me. Growing up,
yeah.
If your animal was in the pong, it was like an embarrassment.
Yes.
See, I mean, your animal end up in the pong. I mean, you want to get it out of there, and you don't want people to see.
Yes, boy. I got to pay money.
And look at what is taking place right now. I mean, everything is just loose. And that's just
that's. I don't know.
Well, I have to leave now, but
Yes.
I wish I say kudos to the Minister for Carriacou and P.T. Martinic. So on the all initiative, things that he had promised for the last election, he are delivering. You can look today, we are going to welcome the animal opening ceremony for all the nice animals that we have in Carriacou. So I wish him all the best, and I wish him that he continue and make a next 5 years after the election, Kim.
Another 5 plus. Just keep the 5s rolling, But it's nice though that you'll be there, and I expected to see you, there as well too, because you have a lot of interesting characters.
Yeah, we have. Remember I told you, despite burial on is remarkable. We are able to attend to 872 animals after burial, from burial to burial 2024 and to 25, 872.
That's a lot of animals.
Yeah, you understand. So I mean, and we are eradicating thing like there was a pink eye with the animals. You don't see, I think, anymore.
Yeah, right.
We eradicate that.
It just
disappear.
Well, you don't know.
Yeah, and then boat flies, a lot of secretion in the animal nose. They have still, but few, because we are breaking the cycle of the parasite, because we have a parasite, a fly that goes into the nostril. So we got rid of that basically. There are few. So we are working.
Let me ask you a question. In effect, there's a concoction with seawater, and it is gospel.
The woman?
Mix it and give it to cattle.
I hate that.
but it worked.
Long ago it did work. There was no other choice. There was no other choice.
You didn't know that, eh?
Yeah, gospel and seawater.
Gospel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It worked. Well, I guess it worked.
It did work.
Well, I don't know.
Used to work.
A guy will come and say, Dr. Pet, I give the dog lad for warm. That's are you crazy? He said it worked.
What, lad?
Yeah.
As in butter and lad?
Yeah, he said it worked. I said, okay.
Lad.
Yeah, or sauce of leaf.
Yes, okay.
You never hear of sauce of leaf? The woman?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, then there's something good about sauce of leaf.
Yeah, sauce of a lot of properties.
Yeah, because you drink it.
Yeah.
Well, sauce up on a whole.
Anyway, Dr. Pet, we
have to leave you,
Yeah.
You'll get all the info in the next program next week.
Right, yeah, definitely. When you come, you're going to give us a rundown of what transpired, and what's your general,
I think a guy asked me, say, Dr. Pet, I'm sure they'll bring on the media and say they'll look for me up in Limla for sure.
Oh, you on your way to do that now?
Yes.
Yeah. I thought you was coming from it.
No. Going.
So we'll take this around 2 o'clock here, but yeah.
So all the best.
Okay,
yes,
all right. Okay, bye-bye. All right, 443-0101. Again, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. Let me take another call. Vibes FM. What's up, caller you on? Caller? Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, just briefly. The young lady who spoke just a couple of minutes ago, I think that's one of the most intelligent persons that calls in on your show. she always speaks things with a lot of sense and wisdom. That people in this world, what happened in politics, that some people may want somebody that they like to represent them and will try to cut down another person in the sense of Tessa. Okay. When I call back home from that her constituency, they said that she's gaining and she's doing well. That's why you don't even see or hear Kate anymore. Now, if even they have an issue or they have a choice, the way that these people bring over what they have to say, they're giving ammunition to the opposition because they're going to take this simple little thing and make it look as though it's the whole party than personal opinion from people in the constituency. We're going to make it look as though it's confusion in the party, and it's not confusion in the party. It's a constituent who had their opinion, and I believe that Tessa is doing good. I don't believe that Tessa is going to run and is going to leave. And the issue is, as far as I understand, the rumor had it. The reason why she did not accept the offer in the beginning is because she still was under contract with the university.
Yeah.
That's what I understand. I don't know how true it was, but that's what I fully understand. And people have to realize, when this guy said that she wouldn't get 50 votes in Tivoli and she wouldn't get 20 votes in Paradise, that's bullcrap. That's bullcrap. Because Tessa has a lot of family in Paradise. I am related to her. A lot in Paradise. I would say what area in Paradise. In 1 yard alone, she probably have about 40 votes. So I don't think what you'll do. How could a person who never ran before ran with an individual like Kate, who dominated for a couple of times?
Yeah.
And she came into the running late.
Yeah.
Let's remember that Tessa came in late, just barely before the elections. And Kate only beat her by 223 votes. So how on earth anybody could stand up and say that she would not get 50 votes in Tivoli and 20 votes in Paradise? That's bullcrap. The people that are saying that, they have the people that they want to run, or it is like a Gary thing again. You remember with Blaze, they used to be paid to say all kind of derogatory thing about her with Blaze.
Yeah.
And people, because that's a strategy that they use. And you know something, I'm going to end now. As rumor had it that people used to say Keith Mitchell was Gary's son. Maybe there's some fact to it, because the same ugly strategy, the same you know, the mongering and all of this different kind of thing. I believe Tessa is doing well. I believe that she would stay, and the Prime Minister knows exactly what he is doing. There is no way a person who come like and run with a person like Kate, and Kate only beat her by 223 votes, and she came in very, very late into this politics thing. So that's all I have to say. They need to stop this foolishness that they're getting on to give ammunition to other people.
Okay, caller. All right, thank you so much. Next WhatsApp caller. Thank you for waiting. Caller next. Caller? Hello?
Yeah, me again.
Yes.
Me again.
Yes.
The reason I call back, I don't know if you all checked on Facebook or the internet, where Mr. Arlie Gill, I was speaking posh, like Mr. Arlie Gill, saying that Kireen James should step down because she's not doing the work in the constituency. Ali, have you right hand? Or them people say on Facebook, the rum season open. Because I don't understand what Ali trying to say Kireen not doing and Kireen doing and Woodford Road breakdown, as if, well, to me, how a lot of Grenadians think problems only start happening in 2022, just after the election. That's how they acting. Road, school, hospital, everything just damaged as NDC come into power. You have that, bro. You don't call and say that, bro. Don't do nothing and neglect the constituency of St. John. You're calling for Kirin. That's trying and doing everything for the people of St. John. You're calling for her. No, Ali much drunk. I think I'm check it out. All you go see the video on Facebook.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. No, but they're going to try to target Kirin anyway.
Yeah.
But Dabrio, I mean, well, Aligil, he's running in that constituency, right?
St. John.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
For the movement, right?
Yeah, for the movement. Yeah. Well, so
But
far.
I mean, I saw it myself, and I say I wonder, why is she really chose to attack? Because
he realized that she's the
Dabrio was one of the worst things that ever happened to St. John. As far as I'm concerned.
Maybe he doesn't see Dabrio as a threat.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's
he
true.
doesn't see Dabrio as a threat. So leave him alone. So let me attack the one that looks like a threat, or is the threat.
Well,
but Dabrio was credited for giving more materials.
Oh.
What is
but speaking of Aligil, what happened to the movement though? You hear anything lately from?
Yeah, the movement moving in some fashion. But one thing I want to comment on the movement as far as Carriacou is concerned. Carriacou seems to be going through some really serious
times.
Correct.
With the movement?
No. Generally speaking, but I'm saying the movement is one of the concerns. The movement doesn't have a candidate in.
So they drop out.
Yes.
CSGC drop out.
So I mean, I don't.
Didn't we have a independent that drop out too?
Yes. So everybody seems in Carriacou seems to be.
You know something? Cameron didn't take too long with my boy, because I say, but look how sorry I do to Peter.
Yeah.
And I went from the frying pan to the fire because Emily knew better.
Mm-hmm.
So if I wasn't so harsh with Peter, we could have mend fences and let Peter take it on.
Yeah.
But I go and put sand in Peter rice.
Vibes FM. Landline caller.
Kim, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, yes.
Kim, I live in St. Andrews Northeast.
Northeast?
And I deal with
Northeast where?
St. Andrews Northeast.
Okay,
St. Andrews
okay.
St. Andrews Northeast, right?
Okay, yes, sir.
And I dealing with the sincere here now. Let me tell you something, St. Andrews Northeast. So now, since I know myself existing in St. Andrews Northeast, she's not a senator. She's not a minister. And what I see in St. Andrews, what she do in St. Andrews Northeast here, for all the years I live in St. Andrews Northeast here, I never see no caretaker, I never see no representative do that.
Okay.
And let me tell you, listen to me. He got some bad mind NDC, and not in St. Andrews Northeast alone. He have some bad mind NDC outside here. You have who get from her. And at the end of the day, they're still against her. And at the end of the day, watching, I have a problem with the people on them.
Yeah.
These ones are laughing and they're not my virgin. And for anybody to come and pick out from the amount of things she did and I don't know. Let me tell you something. If they have to get rid of a vote, don't vote in no time. Listen to me. I personally started to vote from after 1995. In 1990, Greda was blacklisted under the NMP. The NDC come down with Greda credit worry. When Kid Mr. starts declining his loan, and people talk about it, Kid Mr. says, cancel country. And I said, see me, I have a problem with Kid Mitchell. And from since after that, I started to vote from since that time to get rid of Kid Mitchell. And I always say, anytime Kid Mitchell come from there, I stop vote. And when I see all what this guy do for all the years from 1995 to now, I say, see that? How I was doing on this guy was paper thing. And when I see Bertin, right now with this girl, and for when it was housing, what NLP never do for the supporters. When I see what these girls do for the supporters, NLP supporters, which NLP never do it for them. They would have hospital gone, street light, all kind of different things that I don't know, which I never seen in my life. And for the bad man, people want to benefit from her. Still want to fail her. Listen to me, Virgin. I don't want to know government. A lot of people in God. And God is the truth and the light and the word of darkness. Whenever I talk the truth, I don't care how people feel. They can run away from me. I don't care. Listen to me. When there was trying to get the categorization and not discussion because that's how I was there. This lady was contesting a guy. We go in Bella school. We get the category in school. I want somebody to go 200%, 200%, 400%. After the guy left in the school and he went again in the school because you have to go supporting the guy within the campaign, within the time. After the guy lost in the school, you know what I mean? He don't come in the next constituency and leave the same people saying I don't know to young woman. I know about young woman. I went to school with the Prime Minister was there, Virgin. And I was there, Gordon was there, and the other person in the school. I want to tell you that the same thing I tell the Prime Minister in his presence and Gloria. I put up on Gloria one time and I said, Gloria, she'll be the same thing to you. I said, the vote you lost by, that was the best friend. He go with that vote on him. That's how you lost. So ask the question now. He said, I don't notice. He said, I don't notice. The guy who was running against the lady, he was very caretaker. Why is it? Why they so green and so bad mind to let it caretaker? Why did he stay with her? He support her. So at the end of the day, so that he is good better. Right now, and he's in the government. The other guy in the government. Oh, let me tell you something, guys. Sometimes they tell bad mind and I don't know the virgin. And I stick with that virgin. Once in the street, I tell the president, Prime Minister in the face. I tell Gloria that. And I tell Anna right there. And I tell you that, I walk on the school and go. And let me tell you something, guys. If they take on that Sunday, she does a senator. She never take a if I have to have somebody to represent me as a notice, and if they take a portfolio, I have to have somebody who don't take a portfolio. Because when I was on this woman, this and as a notice, and I was a big up one woman, and I found she's all kind of things notice, everything was property. I never see that in my life. Street lights, I never see that in my life. In history of this country, from Jerry to now.
Okay, Colin.
And anytime when you see this as well, I decided, the people in love. I don't even know politician. I don't know no politician. I decide, fuck comment is a bad mind. You know what I'm saying? I decide, when I said his last meeting, I had a boss for my own pay money for my pocket. I'm going to that meeting. And if they decide well, because I don't want to be around them. And if they decide now, they don't want to vote for you, man, let me tell you something. I stop voting my life. Because I don't want to bad mind and wicked. You know what I mean? Be like that. Keep it up in that dark and I come up you and accepting it.
Yeah. Okay, Caller, one thing I would advise you, don't stay out to the process. Be still. Don't stay out. Don't stay out. Don't stay out.
Okay, listen what I'm telling you. Listen what I'm telling you here. Listen to me. Let me tell you something. A lot of people like to tell about it over here. I'm not a kind of person. Real people do real things. And if I'm bad man, it's just here. And I'm not even on your channel. We were here talking about MP. We didn't go. And I didn't go and watching somebody bad man in the go here. Mashing up things. My government is mean good for the country. But they are from the other side tonight. Any more stuff in the country from the other side now. And it's bad man people sit down there. Want to mash it up. What you telling me, guys? I speak with these nasty people on them. No problem with them.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, Caller, thank you. Okay, thank you so much.
Don't say it's nasty, but you know.
Okay then. Okay. One love. Okay.
You know what I observe?
Well, yeah.
Since she has some diehard supporters and some diehard opponents, you know.
Well,
everybody's so passionate about the position.
Somebody is telling me
internal too, eh?
Yeah, but somebody just messaged me. Yes. I know I'm going to make it quick because I have calls waiting. But they just messaged me and said to me, she doesn't have diehard opposition. No, it is a setup of the other side that's creating this kind of a.
Okay.
So we have to watch that comment as well. Too.
Okay.
We have to watch that one. It could be a setup. Okay. Vibes FM. What's up, caller? Come in. Thank you for waiting.
Hello,
Hello, yes.
When the guy can get to the fourth place supposed to be.
Caller, you're very low and I'm not hearing the words out
clearly.
Yeah, clear.
I said, based on Leo, when the tide is high, you
Right.
take it to get where you want to get to. You don't get when you get low to end up at the reef.
I hear you. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes.
Tide
Thank
is high.
you. Tie-dye.
you. Thank you.
One or two important things is this. We have Project Polaris. Project Polaris is to look at how can we and not just only through health, but through what we put in our mouth, what nourishes us, our plants, and our animals, so we can use that to have a better life and a better health. I have not heard from the promoters of Project Polaris anything with regard to our homes and our plants. And I'm suggesting to hear from them in that regard. We need to have that included as an arm of the Polaris Club. And if they don't know, they can find some of that information, they can ask the Indian government. The government of India has an FDA. They have something over in India that is called IC product. Some of those products are even sold to the US market in that quantity, and it works. And I think one people, the young people probably make it go because they have to go to a doctor. When you have a boil, years ago, the people got water, lard, Vaseline, soft gel, whatever it is. They rub it in the boil. They got a hot pepper. They warm it over the candle, the lamp of the stove. They put it on the boil. And if you do that once, twice, times, as necessary, the best ripeness is just the back close to see. They're quite okay. I'm calling up on this system of Project Polaris to include the opportunity for Canadian farmers, Canadian people to benefit from us. Because Western medicine, as you know, after the chemical medication is based on plants. Thank you, and have a blessed day.
Thank you, same for you.
Thank you.
Thank you, same for you.
Wow. 443-0101. We have a few minutes more to go, but I noticed that we had a couple of calls that dropped off there. So just give them a chance to maybe redial. Yes, if it's so decide to do so. But you realize stupidism well in progress.
Well enforced, man.
Well in progress, Kai?
Yeah.
Stupidism?
I'm fine, so
You know?
I'm fine, so.
You're joking.
Yeah.
No, I find that we in the waiting room, right? We ain't go out on the plane yet. We're still in the waiting room, but we know we're going just now.
Well, but to that I'll add NNP already boarded.
I guess. Yeah.
NNP boarded already. They're going full speed ahead. Yeah. So they're waiting for us.
But they have the shell.
Shell.
They're waiting for the shell.
But seriously speaking, I find we have a dormant movement. What's going on with the movement?
That's strategy, Solio.
Huh?
That's strategy.
Well,
what's their strategy about what you not?
No. Let me tell you. Quickly, I don't want this call to wait. Caller and WhatsApp.
Go ahead.
No. Hold on. I remember Budal saying that when the Prime Minister mentioned next year election, it was a plus for the movement to get time to organize themselves because they realized they're not yet organized for the election. So maybe he could be right about that. Maybe they're trying to organize now.
Yeah, I mean, because clearly, I mean, the way they came in would have really shown that they'll be give them a hard time. So they're planning they're taking their time. So you see, like for example, here in Kikariku, Archie left, so they had to wait until the last minute. Yeah.
Archie gone. Yeah, that's it.
So I'm saying,
I don't.
All this time is for.
Archie was never here.
He was here when he was here. He was here.
Love it.
In the yard, you remember their program in the yard?
No.
Yes, but actually was 1 foot in and 2 feet out.
Yeah.
but the movement is taking it easy because they know they have at least the next 9 months.
Vibes FM, what's up, caller coming? Hello, what's up, caller? Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
1 second. Kim?
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Just give me a minute, Kim. Leo, hi. Good evening, guys.
Oh, good evening.
Leo, welcome back, man. Welcome back from your long trip, anyway.
Thank you.
Kim, I've been listening to the callers, right? And we got to take some notes, something, because what we're realizing now, right? Okay, remember, you guys got to remember that NNPC, that NDC is a one-term party.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So when you guys hear all this infighting going on now, you know what I mean? That is just giving them more things to say right now. You know what I mean? I think what's going on right now is a process that's going on. You understand? And people will be voting. When the people vote, if they want Tessa, they keep Tessa. If they have somebody better than Tessa that could win and could do things, fine. You understand? Then Tessa will be replaced. But as long as you don't have nobody to replace her, and then all this kind of malware and all this noise on them is not qualified right now. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we gotta realize that anytime soon could be election, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we cannot have this kind of fighting going on. You know what I mean? Like tonight, I can't wait to see what kind of headline that Shell and Scott will carry tonight. You understand? Because we're giving them things to say, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why we need to have meeting. When I say we have meeting, our members of NDC need to come together and have meeting and talk about it. I don't mean in the public, but you know, if they are having a problem with Tessa, all who are against Tessa, let them come together and they say what they have to say. You understand? Like, okay, let's say for example in St. Patrick's the other day, right? Okay, they had Carnival Day. You know, what I mean, some people for, some people against. You know what I mean? But the Prime Minister always said, if you have somebody better than that person, then bring them forward. If you cannot bring them forward, then we have to work with what we have. You know what I mean? And so far, I've been hearing that Tessa have been gaining a lot of ground.
Okay.
You understand? You have some people that we're going to realize who are not going to like Tessa.
Mm-hmm.
You have some people, they feel they didn't get what they want. They go to her. Maybe she couldn't give them what they want. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to expect opposition. But at the same time, we don't want to be airing these things on them. You understand? If we want to have a conversation, let us have a conversation with Tessa. You understand? But coming on the air and everybody Tessa this and Tessa that, and that one say Tessa good and Tessa. You know what I mean? Just now we in an election season, bro. What are we doing? You know what I mean? We have to be pulling people together. What is division all about?
All right. Well, I don't see.
You know what I mean? And that is the same thing happened to Tilo with Uncle Tillman.
But you're speaking about division, but
you
I don't see anything like division there. I don't see anything like division there. I mean, people voicing their opinions, you know, and no decision has been made yet, and it's just, you know, talk. That's all it is, some talk. I mean, you have some people there, and what makes me even think a little bit more is just when I just got this message from one person who's saying to me that this thing is a setup. Setup means that they have installed some people there to run them out against Tessa when it is not the fact, and pretending to be supporters, you know. So you have to watch it anyway. But the Prime Minister will make a decision when the time comes.
The thing about it, Kim, as far as I heard, she's gaining ground. You know, we have to expect that, because remember, we have to remember that Kate and Emily Pierce is in jeopardy right now. You understand? And they're desperate. They will do anything, you know? Yeah, so we have to work with what we have. If we have Tessa, let us work with Tessa and do what we could do. You know, if we have to spend more money over there, we got to do what we have to do. You understand?
Well, let's leave that. No, leave that for the decision makers.
It's healthy thing, but just don't like it on the air where everybody have to be listening.
Right.
We have a problem. Yes. We take it to a meeting and we deal with it. Even though we have to invite the Prime Minister to come and we discuss it right there. You know what I mean?
Yes.
What in the room they say, stay in the room. Don't bring it outside the room.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
All right, guys. So we talk later.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. I could see this election could be nice.
It go be nice. Nice already.
Warm way, warm.
Warm.
Warm way, warm.
But I think this is a very good opportunity where people can express themselves, as we have always said. This is about speak out unfiltered, and if you feel a way and you want to speak about it or on it, towards it, yes, you can. But we also want to remind people, and I've been reminding people that yes, while you may have the leeway to speak out unfiltered, you yourself must filter what you are saying. Yeah. So we give it the chance. Speak out. Say anything you want. But of course, everybody won't say anything that they want because you speak out unfiltered. So the point I'm making is that this gives us an opportunity to, as the last caller said, let's analyze and see what is happening and see who is who. See what if you have any horn on board. Who are the ones with the horns?
No, I sitting here. I was quite surprised to hear the intensity of the support or lack of support for So when I guess a little healthy debate sometimes wouldn't hurt, but two, that should be in house. Like
yes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's just about time for us to
say goodbye.
Say goodbye. Yeah. But it's always a pleasure. And so, Leo, again, want to thank you so much. For coming back. Yeah. And for my lovely gift. I show it off on I'll watch. For those of you on Facebook,
and the color, I
like the color.
What you just done, purpose.
The color, nice.
Yeah.
What is written on your own, Kim? What is it written? Africa.
Africa, man.
Yeah. So why didn't you want that mark Africa too?
Well, he was more.
Yeah, man.
I'm joking. Back Africa.
What could do Africa? Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro.
In Africa. Yeah.
So today in Karikou, other things happening in Limle. The lights, the farm. Well, the farm, but also the solar lights.
Yes. Yeah. The solar farm is complete. Yeah, it's complete, and it's going to be commissioned any minute now.
Okay.
In fact, it's this afternoon too, eh?
They commissioned this afternoon?
Yes.
Okay.
This afternoon too?
And that was the solar farm we had. That was destroyed. They replaced it.
Yeah, but they did it
different
this time, eh?
Build back better.
Yeah. Light back better.
You see, before it was on top of some like posts, whatever, it was elevated from the ground,
Mm-hmm.
But now it's on the ground.
Okay.
And apparently they must have bolted it down
embedded
in the ground.
Concrete, yes. Mm-hmm.
So no wind.
But I'm wondering, and that is specifically for the farm, or thought it was going to be an experiment.
No, it's for Karikou in general. Because what it's going to do is going to be meshed into the grid.
Okay.
And then so we're going to have using less electricity here and more on from the solar farm. I'm talking about your generation from diesel.
Right.
So we're going to be more on solar,
Yeah. Cut down fossil fuel. Yeah.
And I think that will impact. It will impact. Certainly impact
the cost.
The cost.
Yeah.
Because what we paying for is the diesel use. And all those other things. So and when we don't have that to contend with, obviously the price is likely to be lower.
And speaking about solar too, there is a Solar for All program going on right now too.
Solar for all.
Individuals are getting solar, and I think there is some sort of assistance. You should know a little bit more on that. Are they giving some assistance with the Solar for All or?
Yes, they're going to. You see, like how they had this computer for all.
Right. Yeah.
The people are going to the population will have access to solar light. Solar.
Yeah.
Yes, of course it passes through the grid.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so
quite a number of
the long and short.
The
long and short is that we're going to be having some of those utility bills lowered.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that is light.
electricity.
But 2 years we ought to be getting rid of this high cost fossil fuel, and
Yes,
when the Strait of Hormuz close, we close too.
Yeah,
So we have enough sun here. We have our own factory here.
Yeah,
Let's use the sun.
But my intention is solar within the next couple of months. I think
Yeah.
I'll install mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that they're it'd be nice if the government would encourage this and not necessarily subsidize it, but make it available.
Yeah, not necessarily subsidize it.
Yeah.
Make it available.
Yeah.
So your cost is lower.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, and not only that too, but you could apply for concession as well too, and it comes in duty free. Nothing at
Yeah. Well,
so
that
that's a plus
and those
again.
electric cars too.
Yes, the electric cars. Yeah.
But imagine. Solio, we getting an electric car. We're getting the electric cars here in Carriacou, so you could just sit them and
all it is in inverter, and when you plug it in and charge your car.
Yeah.
A driving one, you're going to go down there or sold.
But it's a little bit strange driving in a vehicle when you're used to hearing all this pistons.
Noise.
Yeah, all the pistons trickling, and you hear in the engine.
No noise.
And this time you wonder, you just moving.
Well, again to the challenge there is why you're wondering if that thing know what you're doing right, because you're accustomed to guiding things. You're accustomed to being in charge. Yeah. And you just sit down there, you hear a song and just going, and you're wondering if it know what you're doing.
What do you mean?
It's really a good thing. You see my boy cross the threshold? Elon Musk.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, trillion.
Yes.
I 12 zeros, boy. Behind you one?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Anyway, that's part of it, eh?
All right. Yeah,
but it's always a pleasure being here. Doing the program every Thursday from 10 to 2. And our callers to the participation, we have to thank them.
All the time.
Yeah,
especially I want to say thanks, especially to those who have been online. And if you follow what's on the line, boy, it's like a whole.
It's another show.
Another show. And you could see that they are thinking. I mean, and of course, those who call might get hyper and emotional and so on. But those who are sharing their thoughts on the chat, you could see that they are thinking and encouraging people. Then, not just even when the thing with Tessa was on. People are saying, "Listen, I tune off now, and when I think they finish, I'll come back."
They want to hear that.
And
they want to hear that.
Don't worry the fact that you're not getting calls from Carriacou who have as high listenership as anybody else.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Sure. Calling for listening.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I think we're having Bomine by you tomorrow.
Yes, Bomine, and I'm looking forward to it. A long time I haven't gone to a genuine Bomine. I am looking forward to it because it's part of me.
Yeah.
Bomine?
You grew up with Bomine?
I grew up after all.
Is a Bomine recipient or whatever?
Yeah, I'm a recipient. I'm a product of.
All right, well, thank you guys so much. Okay.
Take care, bye.
Okay.
Get on out.
And that to just wrap up our program for today, right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much for your participation. Those of you who listened, those of you who called. And to remind you that every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on Vibes FM, Speak Out Unfiltered.